Hey, how's it going? Happy Thursday to y'all. We got a very, very, very special edition of TCH Live Thursday 2-5 Match Stack. We've got Aaron on the felt. We've got Poker Traveler here on the felt. We got we got Anderson, got J Stack, we got J Win. This should be a fantastic game. We're going to start ourselves off with a $10 bomb pot. So go ahead and check out on and click that like button. You can feel free to join us here in the chat. Your boy Dude talking, Hoops Mike Youngblood here, flying solo here, but the Queen of the Felt also going to be on her way. Typical Queen fashion, got to make an entrance. We love Juliet. We look forward to seeing her out there as. All right, let's take a look here at the board as we've got Tillman flopping a gutter ball, jack high clubs out of the hands that we can read at this point in time. We've got J-Stack betting at this, so again, this is $10 pre. No, he's going to lead it for 90. It's pot size bet. We've got Tillman calling here with his draw. This is a tough spot for Tillman just because I think like once you've got three other players to act behind you, you really can't gauge the strength necessarily of the flush draw you have. No, Jay Wynn led at this with middle set. Aaron here has got top and bottom. He's got some backdoor hearts in there. Decides, okay, I could take this three ways and see if I can bank a good card here. Now the deuce club's not going to do it. That makes Tillman's hand here with jack high clubs. Does give Aaron three pair, but with J1's middle set, really all he can draw to here is a king. The usual suspect pointing out Aaron drew the dreaded one seat. And I hope, Aaron can get it done. There's been a couple of players that have had to at least been a little bit more successful there in seat one. There has to have been. All right, so Tillman makes a bet here with this flush as it should. Aaron's hand really not worth continuing. And so this was just about above a half-size pot. J1 getting what, like 3.5, 3-1 to make a call here to fill this up. I mean, we did see that, of course, Aaron folded a king 3 and a deuce, but, hey, no sweat. Just get quad 10s here on the ends. See if you can get any action here from Tillman, who's, I think it becomes kind of automatic in these spots. So once you see a board pair, you just hope to God that you can get just a check back. But J1 going to go ahead and rip it, as we'll bet his entire stack. And a good start here for our friend J1. So, all right, Asa Hughes, super producer here in the chat. We got the usual suspect, Nick from Yuma. Moose Duty, Nick from Yuma saying Mike Youngblood GOAT. We got Mad Benjamin, Andrew Verdeen Poker Vlogs, wishing good luck here to Cedric, the Poker Traveler. Again, this is TCH Live out of Austin. Streaming cash games Mondays and Thursdays with our tournament final table each and every Sunday. And we have players out here playing for a really good cause here tonight. Courtesy of ATX Poker as our charity Christmas fundraiser. Food for the hungry, life-changing gifts. The community well and filter for. So, the Poker Traveler, believe Queen of Felt, Anderson, and I think Aaron have all pledged to donate a portion of their winnings here. We've got Taylor raising up here to 55. And going to get no action here. So, again, we have had previously these games be 1-3 match stack, and as of late, we've decided this 2-5 format has worked a lot better, I think, here at Texas Card House and for the stream. Aaron is typically going to be your Thursday host. I'll be your Monday host, but there are nights like this where we get Aaron on the felt, and you're just going to have to bear with me, I guess. So, Barry Smith says, haven't seen Bones in a while. Bones been, he's been busy. He's out there in the streets getting it done, so I invited him for commentary Monday, but he was out of town, so uh, we don't worry, folks. Bones ain't going anywhere. But Andrew Vidine Poker Vlogs, rest in peace to Cedric. He can't buy in for 1,000 big blinds. That's kind of the fun part about this. Like if you start yourself off with a PLO bomb pot, that you have the ability to kind of raise what that top mark is going to be, so you can keep kind of buying in for more. So I think Cedric is going to keep our floor managers busy here tonight. They keep trying to chip up as much as possible, and that's probably the sound strategy. J Stack now here, been running hot here on these Thursdays. Like blazing hot. Like I wonder if has he been worshiping a deity that we don't know about? Is there some kind of voodoo doll this man has? Because running good, playing good. I think J Stack's got a clean soul though, so he might just be good. But all right, well, set of fours here for J Stack. Speak of the devil, we've got Tillman here with a gutter ball and backdoor hearts. Quick check back here as continue here. Heads up. And Tillman probably with really no incentive to try to bluff J Stack in any of these spots. And I think without a heart draw, there's just no real reason for him to continue on this. But doesn't get enough of that flop to continue with J Stack continuing to run really, really damn good here with bottom set. So Barry Smith, good to hear. Watching from Japan, guys. Let's shuffle up and see some action. Ethan popping in saying, what a lineup. Hell yeah, Thursday live poker. Abso-freaking-lutely, my friend, says. Moose Duty saying, I've only seen 4 out of 100 plus TCH show where Seep 1 was successful. Godspeed, Aaron. But, that's what I like about Aaron. He's not afraid to go head on into this. Try to snap the curse of Seep 1. You can help snap the curse here by smashing that like button. Go ahead and do so for us. Make sure to spread the good word here of TCH Live. Get the link out. Retweet it. Like it. I'm going to have Queen of Felt here really, really soon, but got Poker Traveler raising up here. Old SETI. Poker_Traveler, excuse me. On Instagram. Josh here with a dude talking with a 10-8 of clubs. 8-8-3. And the 8 of spades. I thought we were going to have Steam Dolab here tonight. It's not available, so as we get a bet Nicole Traveler here with some backdoor heart potential, but nope, doesn't get there. Josh, stone lock on this one. Traveler going to lead on, though, as if Josh maybe has any kind of pocket pair between like 4, 5, 6, 7s. And rep a stronger hand to apply some pressure. Now, obviously, I think at this point he realizes that you're going to have to really size up huge in any theoretical situation where you'd have to bluff off a hand. So I expect he's going to slow down. Yeah, that's... And now the backdoor spades come in, so it causes Josh to just kind of pump the brakes here for a moment. And he's going to go ahead and scoop up a winner. All right, our boy Asa, producer Asa, saying fashionably late, but the queen has arrived. Well, that's good news. Welcome back. Our friend Queen of the Felt is here in Austin for about a week or so. And she was pretty popular. She had gotten in some highlight videos that were featured on Jonathan Little's channel. I know has spent more time studying with Matt Berkey and that kind of stuff. So I'm interested to see what her game is, if it's any different what it was, where I think it was kind of really super aggro and was really looking to apply like, let's see. I'm interested to see, especially with this kind of lineup of players out here, as Got a $10 straddle here. J Stack here with King 10 offsuit. Raise up here by J Stack's going to get no action as take down the blinds and the antes. Again, here at Texas Card House, we've got a new promotion here. Early bird discount if you check in before 1. You get a 20% off. You check out after 1. That's a 20% off. And if you apply both discounts, it's 40% off your hourly here at good old-fashioned Texas Card House in Austin. Got locations here in Houston, Rio Grande Valley, and Dallas, D-Town. That big 100K guaranteed $400 reentry tournament coming up here this next weekend. Here the 10th, 11th, 12th, and the 13th. Yeah, I'm getting text updates every day from the folks up there in TCH Dallas of all the stuff going on. Well, J Stack's got a suited deuce, so you know he's come ready to play. Let's go. Is Tillman going to call here on the cutoff? Got Taylor on the button. Open ender here for Taylor. Not much else going on for anybody else. J Stack here with King High. Going to go ahead and continue as Taylor here with the open ender. Still in 2 live cards to make a pair. Just a small percentage favorite as ace comes, which does increase the chances of potential chop. Here between these two players, J Stack's still technically with the best hand with King High. Taylor going to go ahead and pick this one up in position as J Stack sees no reason to continue. All right, our boy Stephen McIntyre says, "What is up, dude? Talking in chat pros." Hell yes. Great to see you, my friend. So it's going to be in Texas Saturday. Enjoy. Listening to the table talk right now about putting on some $40 straddles. Anderson now here in the big blind. Going to go ahead and raise up and take E's $10 straddle. Not a lot of big cards happening here, but I am sure we're going to just be rocking, rolling here again. So we are on about a 15-minute delay. Queen of Felt will be coming up here soon. Right, fashionably late, but I think it'll be well worth the wait. All right, so we've got the $10 straddle out there. We have got a double straddle of at least 40 put out by our boy J Stack here for the love of the game. Taylor here not going to raise up with ace king as pop this up here at 120. Rags, rags, rags. J Stack though is not his definition of rags though. So I put the $40 straddle out here. I sure as hell am not gonna just fold here. And he's checking dark here to Taylor. Both connect here. Top pair, top kicker for Taylor. J Stack's range can be pretty wide and huge at this point, so could go ahead and play this one straight forward. Bet 200. Quick call. $10 here on the turn. A couple of draws get there. 7-9. Perhaps, and I think if you go heads up against J Stack, you can recognize these spots as being really tricky to play because it's not necessarily easy to put him on a hand range. And it's getting sticky here. Not buying what Taylor's putting down. He's got the goods. And a pot of 1,400. And here we go. Jack here on the end. So I think now if Taylor bets here, even though given what's in the middle, all the hands that J Stack feels like he can beat, like Ace Jack, Ace Queen, Queen Jack, I guess Jack 9 also in the mix, have gotten there. So it's a bad card for Taylor in that respect, that any potential bluff catching hands are just not interested anymore. So good hand there for Taylor, showing Ace King can win. And there you go. I see Juliet, the Queen of Felt, has arrived. I think we need some Queen's music, some more royalty music, but our good friend Juliet always makes a great impression. And here we go. So David Dantas, I played on Tuesday on a table with the Queen of Felt, and all she did was take selfies. Well, I can't blame her. Not one bit. You got to get yourself out there on the gram. Get yourself a promotion. Spread the good word of poker. I've tried to keep an open mind on this because there's a part of me that has kind of worn down from social media, but you also understand it's got such an important place to continue to grow the game to a level that people gravitate towards and find joy and find entertainment. So the second I find myself being kind of a crab ass, like, oh, these people and their cameras and their selfies, it's like, oh, okay, well, may not 100% be my thing, but doesn't mean it doesn't have to be somebody else's. All right, King 10, Ace Jack. Poker Traveler is Josh, a.k.a. Mosquito Joe. Top pair, decent kicker here for Poker Traveler. Just to make a standard C-bet. Go ahead and take it down. So Ethan St. Anderson looking tough tonight. He's always suited. He's been on a couple of week trip, I think, out there to Washington. You want to follow our good friend ATX Poker. I'm now a team ATX Poker guy. I got my hoodie here. It's got my name on it and stuff. My days of being anonymous are probably over. People will still say my last name wrong, but that's okay. That's okay. So again, Poker Traveler, E, Queen of Felt, Anderson, all pledging to donate a portion of their winnings here to the charity Christmas fundraiser, courtesy of our good friend ATX Poker. Check out the shop, atxpoker.club. All sorts of fantastic items there, like this badass hoodie that I'm comfortably wearing right at this moment. So, yes, of course. So, Queen of the Felt wanted to spread good word here to her son, Nikolai, the captain of their soccer team. So, good luck there, Nikolai. He's playing right now, apparently. It's a tough part of, I think, being a traveling poker player is kind of manage those as best you can. But if you ever seen Queen of Felt's stories, absolutely loves her kids, Nikolai and Isabel. Queen of Felt, she did like a photo shoot where she did the 101 Dalmatians thing. It was staggering how accurate it was. Absolutely well done by our friend Juliet. All right, so Taylor raising here with ace-4 of clubs. Aaron with ace-4 of spades. DFS Brett saying I'm not used to seeing J Stack in the corner. That's good observation. He's almost always in seat 7. That's C2. So, all right, Aaron and Taylor here heads up. I think this is the first time we've seen Aaron out here on the cash game streets for a while on the stream. Been killing it here in the commentary booth, giving me a breather so I can just kind of like decompress. The busy times as ever, sportscasting, football playoffs about to start to pick up here in the state of Texas. And we've got special TCH live shows happening always. Make sure to click subscribe above 13,200 subscribers. Jedi Master said, "Is anyone uncomfortably wearing a hoodie?" Believe me, there's some that are a little too baggy, some that are a little too tight, and there are some that are just right. So I was kind of worried because you got pockets and everything, man. It's got a zipper. All right. I also got a special gift of this dog bowl here as well, but I'm gonna see if I can get that. Maybe if like posted later tonight. All right, Josh, aka Mosquito Joe, the raise up here to 50. Aaron calling here with pocket threes. J Stack here with sixes. Pretty standard here with the $10 straddle on. And off we go. So gutter ball here for Josh with J Stack and Aaron probably looking to see a free card. And off we go here to a turn. So King pairs up Josh here with a gutter ball. This gives him the Queen of Hearts blocker. Not much need, I guess, in this spot particularly as check and check. 10 ball here on the end, and it would not surprise me. We see J-Stack might bet this in some spots. Aaron's going to try, though, after the check back twice. This is what? Okay, we get to the river. Aaron here, probably the worst hand size bluff. J-Stack calls with the second best hand. Josh saying that he got me off the best hand. Press 1 if you guys can hear the chat, or excuse me, if you can hear the table at all. I'm trying to introduce a few more pauses so can listen to it a little bit better. All right, we're seeing no table audio. So we got Charles Yarnold contributing a $5 super chat here. Yeah, let's get super producer Carolyn here on the task. Get $4.99 super chat here from Charles Yarnold. Queen of Felt going to pick it up here on one of her first hands with King Jack offsuit.
Are they still in town? Yeah. Are they playing over there again? They are playing over there for the next few days. Oh, man, I forgot.
All right, Ace, let's say table talk. Let's go.
Up to 80, please. Oh, so even you have a limit. Well, I mean, I'll do the
As we've got Anderson raising here with ace jack off suit.
And then I'll do the one. Right. But I want to call it out.
J1 going to fold his king 10 as opted not to 3-bet these spots. And then if they're pretty marginal holding, so I totally understand that. So, all right, again, appreciate any of you guys' feedback. Eric saying it's on one channel, though it sounds like kind of distance. People saying yes, now they can kind of hear it. Bob and Weave intermittently hear it, see if you can gather the chatter here on TCH Live. Make sure to hit that like button, click subscribe as we continue here on a 2-5 Thursday.
Wreck that man. All right. Settle down, Doc. Come here to 150, 150. Okay.
J-Stack opening here to 45 as we'll catch up here on the action.
Getting my $300.
Poker Traveler, though, now here with Cowboys. J-Stack going to go here heads up as completely whiffed on it. Going to go ahead and just c-bet and take it down. So that's right, Nick from Munich. Gambling is illegal at Bushwood, and I never slice. Want to say hello to everybody up there in TCH Dallas. Looks like we got about 4 1-2 no limit tables, 1-3 table, 2-2-5s, 1-2 round of each, 1-2-5 PLO. Try to get a big O game going there here in Austin. Along with this 2-5 game, big game, match stack. 2 tables, 1-2. Table at 2-5. Players here on the wait list. So.
And then I met E at Jason's Deli down the road. So you woke up 8, went to sleep, woke up 8. I met him at you said I just woke up after a 3-hour nap. I figured you were going to have to get ready.
I did, that's why.
Well, that's why I didn't even invite you. I knew you were gonna take some time to get ready, so I didn't even want to say that.
Poker Traveler kind of needling Queen of Felt here. I think they were playing in a game that was pretty late here last night.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I kind of.
I also needed some sleep today. Boy, I felt like I got hit by a truck. Still had some stuff to take care of. Boy. All right, we got Anderson 3-betting here with 10s, E with pocket 5s, Taylor with king 8 suited. Good flop here for 10s, Anderson. This guy does always be suited. Sticker on there. That's pretty snazzy. Going to go ahead and continue here for 175. Both players are going to go ahead and give it on up as Poker Traveler just going to continue to just keep putting as much chips on the table to make this as big of a game as possible. And that's why we love him, folks.
Live 10, $10 straddle.
My third tip tonight. I got like 3 hands. I'm on a roll. 40 is available. Is that the polite way of saying, come on? I'm already done. Like, that's it. We beat the heck out of them yesterday at that table.
Oh man, I missed out on like 3 kings.
Yeah. On that bluff.
Yeah.
$60.
Raise, 60.
American? American? Yes.
Poker Traveler here with the raise up here with 10-9 suited.
1,080 pesos.
All right, here we go. There's
Or roughly 18,000.
Jack 9, Queen Jack off, and 10-9 suited. 3 jacks there for Taylor and Tillman, and we may have a early candidate here for the Yeti Cooler of the night. Poker Traveler going to go ahead and C-bet this here with the worst out of the three hands. And now we've got Tillman here with his last 5-16. Going to go ahead and jam all in here with his three jacks. Unfortunately, he has gotten a hand that's woken up behind him. Quick call. Some chance here for maybe a chop out. Chance here maybe for Tillman to pick up 3 more outs to chop on the turn if he does not pair up his 9. Taylor here with the advantage. Oh, a 9! And then an ace on the river. Jacks full of 9s here for Tillman as he'll double up now here to 1,003K. What? Yeah, Therese. You can't really blame either player there. Tillman figured at the spot that Cedric continued with a ton of hands. Some of them that may look him up in that spot were 10s, queens, so any kind of overpairs. And then just Taylor had the trap set perfectly. 3 of a kind jacks and 9 ball just snaps there on the turn. So, well, that is the game, but as this game continues to grow deeper and deeper. Again, my name is Mike Youngblood, a.k.a. Dude Talking. We've got William Lottie asking any riveting table talk yet? Hell yes, there's some good needling happening. I think especially when you have the Poker Traveler out here too. J-Stack's always. Just give it on a gauge here. Between 1 to 10. 1 you don't understand, 10 you can clearly understand. How well can you gauge the table talk? Just as a straw pull to our audience. J1 opens here to 65. Poker Traveler, though, has woken up with a couple of rockets and going to go ahead and pop it up here on the 3-bet to 175. Ah, this makes me sad. We're working out a system here to try to capture this a little bit better, but 3-bet here to 175. All right. J1's not going to elect to call the 3-bet out of position. Good disciplined fold, but again, that's another one of those spots where yeah, when you're not quite as deep stacked, there may be some opportunities that you may try to get in the mix there, but well, Aaron is above the Lottie line of 15% of a 16% feed pit, but Queen of Felt just getting here, so as we left to Eric saying the flop cam is well positioned. Tillman going to limp here with some 8s as Poker Traveler. Going to raise this up here to 40 on the hijack. Determined to just spread some action here in this game.
But the last time I 3-bet, I had 10-9. You gotta mix it up. Yeah. Or like, 7-3 and call.
Aaron here seeing a bunch of money splash out of the big blind. Decides to go ahead and take a shot at it. E here with the 8-7 suited had called out of the small blind. Aaron calling out of the big blind. J-Stack in the straddle. And just going to go ahead and, oh, good golly. Poker Traveler has flopped the nuts. E has flopped an 8-high. Oh, my God. That may shut down the action here for E. which could save him some money. I mean, we get a non-diamond peels off there. Poker Traveler's inevitably probably getting it all. Now, he's a smart player enough to know that I don't think he'll blast off completely, but I mean, this gives him a little bit of pause because now he's up against, I think, only 3 or 4 cards better than him. And he knows Poker Traveler. Get kind of out of the line here at some point, but swift $300 value bet.
King of Diamonds.
And shows it to him. King of Diamonds.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he had 8-7 of diamonds.
Oh, wow.
8-7 of diamonds.
He flopped the flush too.
Two flop flushes.
Yeah, I think realizing there that pot could have been a lot more damaging to him. Had he played that faster, there was not a card that came off in the turn. That was a low diamond.
Bad beat for me.
So Poker Traveler now sitting up here with about 2,900. I know he loves to buy deep into these games. They're just going to kind of force the action. So with J-Stack in the this is a really terrific lineup. And he still got paid, LOL. Yeah, that is, I think, part of his image helping out in that spot, but we got our boy Alec Torelli's hitting chips here.
Players check for live stream, please.
I only play the Monday games. Jarvin will wonder.
Nate Bond, I guess, what is that, the guy who normally commentates, just playing? No, I'm the guy that normally commentates. Let's make sure we understand that here. So, all right, a raise up here to 20.
I told you I work for the air. I get it. I tried a little bit. I kind of like it.
J-Stack here, probably a prime 3-betting opportunity, but go ahead and play it slow.
They all shut down like that day I left.
Ethan saying everybody's pulling out chips and reloading. Yeah, that's keeping our boy Ace on the floor good and busy here as both players flopping a straight draw, though. Josh with a slightly better one with a double gutter to an 8 or queen. J-Stack drawing here to Jack. That where's Josh? And going to go ahead and turn it right here. 7-9 straight here for Josh.
Yeah, right. No. Like, that was the whole point of me going. I was like, let's play some poker on the West Coast. Like,
Oh, yeah, Jerome out there. Floor manager Jerome.
but I can play like 10-20 in California. I'm good.
J-Stack calling here, and unfortunately going to get a bad card for him. He has no spades on his hand, but top pair on the board. He's also going to give it. Going to go ahead and pay this off, and people winning hands off of J-Stack. I don't know what this world has come to, guys. Unbelievable.
Not like that space. Match in the stack.
Scott's driving in from Houston right now. Headed straight to the.
Yeah, my name is Mike Youngblood, a.k.a. Do Talking, super producer Carolyn here at the controls.
When there's Bruins strip club after this, and then we're going to the ball. Yes, everyone is invited.
Do that. Are y'all playing tomorrow?
John Shack giving a shout out here to Dunks. Oh, okay, so I also got, and I want to make sure I get enough credit where, especially where it's due, are Peace and Poker Austin. I want to make sure I got the right account. Yeah, Peace and Poker. Jennifer's company here that, and I'm gonna open this now because it's a dog bowl for my boy Dunks. It's got like a sticker on it. It's like you really didn't have to do this, but that's super sweet that you did. Ah, good lord, this is awesome.
That was my fault. I apologize.
Yeah, man, cut that shit.
Specially designed everything.
Wow. Mine.
And a big food bowl for Dunks, right? This is awesome. All right, well, we got Anderson here with ace king. Unfortunately, not going to get. Not going to get much with that. So, Asa, Mike, you want a beer? No, I'm good. I'm going to kick it here. We win this Aaron, the normal commentator. I mean, yeah, Aaron's a regular co-commentator here on the show. But yes, this is our boy Aaron. Back here out in the cash game streets. All right, we got $10 or $20 straddle. Now put out the 40 here for a triple for our boy Setting.
He says that like he was gonna do 160.
I was not.
He just wanted 80.
I just wanted to see if I could wake up with something.
Lot of action, boys and girls. But again, shout out Peace and Poker. Doing the special designs of all that Steam Dola merchandise, J-Stack merch there. Again, at atxpoker.club. Check out shop. Now we're here to the double and the triple straddle. Taylor going to go ahead and raise up to 120. Poker Traveler here with the 4-deuce suited. And what a flop there for him. Taylor does not get much of this beyond backdoor diamonds. Taylor going to bet. Traveler here going to raise up to 300. And Taylor going to get stubborn with this, figuring. Well, I'm not sure what exactly he's figuring. I guess just doesn't really want to be pushed off this. Now he does make. He already had the best hand, and now he's got some showdown value here with the 8. So he's going to check back here, probably assuming that Taylor, in all instances, can have an ace that if he leads the flop and then calls. But a kind of unusual line, but given how much money is out there, I guess Taylor maybe feels like he's got to defend it. Oh, well. All right, so we got about 473 live concurrents. Let's see if we can hit that like button just a few more times here. We got 40 on our way to our first hundo. This is assistant to the commentator, assistant to the regional manager. I mean, we're a team here for the most part, but for the most part, it's been Carolyn and I rocking these streets. For the majority of it, we've made a lot of friends along the way. Aaron especially being one of them. As E raises up here to 20. There's our boy Aaron here with ace-king offsuit. Going to go ahead and pop in the 3-bet. Right sizing, I think, relative to the stacks. He is going to invite in the weaker hand Tillman to come on in. He's going to be incentivized to call here pretty much always. Just yeah, and that kind of is like, do you want to raise his hand to drive people out or still try to get action and hope you pair up? And now this just totally bricks for both Tillman and Aaron. He has flop best here with top pair 7 kicker. All right, checked all the way around. Queen peels here on the turn as Tillman not going to take a crack at it. See if he decides to lead into this yet. I think he was playing with in a really big game last night with Berkey and the boys and Landon Tice. All right, and E just going to go ahead and take it down as no real reason for Aaron to try to have to fight for a pot that doesn't have too much in it. So
Why are you playing?
So Mike Mondays, and he needed a Monday off, so I did his Monday like last week, and then he's commentating tonight, so here I am.
But he's part of his own good. Your correct answer was because you're beautiful.
Aaron, I'm not kidding. I thought she was about to needle the shit out of you right there.
People talking about needling each other here. Aaron explaining why he's on the table tonight. And, well, good news. We got our boy Jordan here in the box. Crowd favorite. The Speed Demon. Always be out here pitching hands. Again, you want to follow. Let me make sure I give the right Instagram plugs for everybody here in this spot. Again, poker_traveler. He is. I hate poke. Okay, IH. Yeah, so IH8 Poker is E's Instagram. So you can see he loves poker. Like, I mean, it just. You can follow Aaron at Aaron M. McAvoy. Let's see, we got a J Stack _poker, J Win Poker, of course, at the Queen of Felt, Anderson Poker. I don't know if Tillman has one either, but I'm not sure about Mosquito Joe or Mosquito Josh. All right, so with the dealer change, we've got a bomb pot, got some PLO.
We had all our resources on finding him. All resources were dispatched. We need to find this guy. He's doing things.
Well, I'm trying to see if we got any next to the percentages. Looks like the strongest one happens to be the diamond draw here for Taylor. J Win with top pair, but not much else to go with it. And he's the only player here with trips, so. Josh just going to go ahead and fold to just get this rags off me.
Like a pink long feather. Like neon.
And what do we got here? Is Taylor going to call here with this nut diamond draw here on a paired board? So he's a tricky and dangerous proposition, but man, some people like to live dangerously. J Stack here calling with the 10 of diamonds. Also can just bank a 10 too. J Win here with some weak trips, but a really good board for his type of hand that he can feel pretty good that can win it at showdown. I don't know if there's really any hands he can extract much more value from that aren't just absolutely just effing crushing him. But J Win picking up both of our PLO bomb pots here tonight. He's 2 for 2 and sitting on some profit here at this point. All right, Nick from Yuma. Mike, what do you think about the Westbrook going to the Wizards for John Wall? I think that's a great deal for Houston. I know John Wall hasn't really been healthy for the last 2 years, but I can bank on feeling a lot better about the fit as far as a distributor, that if Houston decides to kind of reinvent themselves a little bit and go away from the style of play they maybe have done for the last 2 years, it's just essentially trading 2 bad contracts in the hope that your guy is better here in this situation. It's a weird one for Westbrook. I feel bad for Brad Beal. He's very exciting, but we'll see if it pays off here for the Wiz. They might gamble that they feel like Westbrook's health is in better position long term. Who knows? But interesting move. Back here to the Felt is folding around here to Queen of Felt. She did not come here to fold, and some straddles out there going to go ahead and raise here with the Queen 8 of clubs. Again, wants to give a shout out to her son Nikolai, who's playing some soccer. Young kids. He's always posting on them for tournaments, so going to get the better queen to fold. They don't call her the queen for nothing. But, Josh has got a better queen. He's got king-queen offsuit. As we take a look, and that is a giganto flop here for Queen of Felt. Juliet here with the queen high clubs, gutter ball straight draw. Josh here just with a weak straight draw. The Queen of Felt just from her position, has got so many more hands she can rep in the spot that really puts a squeeze on any perceived value Josh can have here. But he's not too nervous yet. I think he's actually going to look her up here on the. How about this? Raise to 80, the down bet to 60, and goes ahead. And oh, action card. They both turn a straight. Josh here with the slightly better one. Here on Broadway, Queen of Felta with a redraw to any clubs. Pot of about 297. Queen of Felta could be walking into some trouble here. She sizes up. Overbets the pot to a degree. Just about a pot size bet. Now Josh sitting here with about 1,100. Stack to pot ratio just about 2 to 1. He might just, it's a spot. Do you really feel comfortable trying to go for the check raise? Nope. On the river? Nope. We're just going to go check bomb it now. Instantly called. Queen of Felta has been cooler, but she's got some redraw outs. 8 here on the end. We're only running it once. That's going to go all the way there to Mosquito Joe, Mr. Josh. Coolers, Queen of the Felt to start. As Josh had put out the double straddle, Queen of Felt had elected a button raise.
Gentlemen played the turn perfectly. You played the turn perfectly.
There wasn't much they could do. You're just going to get it in there with that. And the second nuts there, as Queen of Felt saying, ooh, pretty rough spot. But all right, I've gotten word of the bat phone. I think I'll have Michael Eli come here and join us at about 7:30. It says. I thought we were going to have Steamdola, but yeah, Steamdola's a busy man. Not going to be able to make it. We still love him. Go make sure to buy his gear at atxpoker.club. Yeah, that would be our contender here for the Yeti Cooler of the night. Incredible stuff going on as count this all out there. Give this here to Mosquito Joe. It's not, that was kind of the thing at the back of my mind that, now this game's about to get really deep across the board that you're sitting with, how many players there north of 2,500? And still really early yet, absolutely, Matt Benjamin. This is still early in this action table, so anything can happen. Alec Torelli sitting chip says, damn, that makes it worse being cooler by, quote, Mosquito Joe. Mosquito Joe, his name is Josh, but name of the company is Mosquito Joe. God damn it, do I hate mosquitoes. So if there's a guy out there fighting the good fight, man, I'm not going to hate on him for anything like that. These things are, God, they're annoying. But JTN says, Mikey in the chat pros, I feel bad for being this late to the stream. The stream isn't the same without you when you are driving and can't chat, LOL. It's all right. You can actually just tune in and listen, enjoy. Matt Benjamin said, I thought they called them skaters. Texas, yeah, that's. You got me there, man. I messed that one up. All right, Queen of Felt with a raise up here to 50 with King 10 suited. Top set here for the Boca Traveler. We've got a flush draw here with the 10 of spades. Josh can think he has a gutter ball, but, well, yeah, I guess, yeah, that would technically still be live. But, well, Josh turns a flush with the 10 of spades. One that is really a kind of hand that's, I don't think you'd feel too super enthusiastic jump in with. And Queen of Felt turning top pair here. Decide to at least take one street. gonna check it back here as Queen of Felt just like, really? You have a set here? But a small pot there will be shipped the way here to Cedric as hype or reunion says Mike isn't a Texan, so let it slide. That's true. I've only been here like 5 or 6 years now, so I'm not. There's still some classes I need to take at community college to fully become a Texan. I still got to go shoot a wild boar. I think that's on the list of to-do things before he can be officially Texan. And that would be a great topic here in the chat. What activities do you have to complete to officially be Texan? You got to eat at one place. You got to go to one milestone. I think you always have to go to the Alamo at least once, just once. I'm interested to hear from some of our Texas viewers here. What things do you absolutely have to do for all the newbies coming on in here? You have to shotgun a liquefied brisket. I love this, man. You're the best. A+ chatter, excuse me. All right, so we've got Taylor raising up here. Poker Traveler here with ace-high clubs. We got 9s and 10s. Taylor here with the overs and a gutter ball. King ball right here on the turn. So his hand pulls out front, but still some outs here for Poker Traveler. But after the turn size bet, the paired board, and all of this, Cedric's just going to go ahead and give it up. At Moose Duty, Mikey, you got a truck yet? No, that's. I feel like one of the few people that doesn't. Got myself a decent Buick. Jedi Master Ted. We don't say community college, we say ACC. Fair amount. Whataburger, of course. Ethan's suggesting getting a chest tattoo of Texas. Don't troll me with a good idea, my friend. Moose Duty saying Stetson boots trucks and tell everyone we used to be our own country. Yeah, fine. Now we're just delving into stereotypical things that people like. Folks out there in the hill country, bless your heart, you know. Austin is like I think people have mentioned is in Austin of not in Texas, not of Texas to a degree that I think there are still some of those elements that exist that still make it feel like you're here in the South and it's good and all that good stuff. But
I found it with a different color face.
GTN says the 72-ounce steak at Big Texan Steak Ranch in Amarillo. God, that sounds amazing. I'm in for that 100%. So, you going to 3-bet here with pocket eights out of the straddle.
I'll put it this way. I always bleed in you.
Fuck, that hurts.
J Stack saying, I always bleed envy, and that hurts. I think that's what he said. As 8's still best here for E, but realize this board can connect with a lot of his opponent's range. Gonna go ahead and wait and see what they do. And 8's still best, but a king peel's given an opportunity for anybody to go ahead and take a lead at it.
There's no way this could get checked 2 times.
Check here by E. J Stack stuck here in the middle with you with E and Poker Traveler, and now a 10 here on the end. So everybody's chopping this technically as they both have jacks and 10s with a king.
That'd be funny to all three fold. Where would the money go? Where would the money go? Everybody fold.
Moose Duty saying that Big Texan is the worst steak ever. Apparently they have a live cam on the Big Texan table. I promise you if I ever do that, I will tell you guys. Because I would absolutely destroy that thing. I am a machine when it comes to that kind of stuff. Mike K saying cook a steak on the exhaust manifold of your pickup. Sounds sanitary.
I had 7.5 students.
Reunion saying Austin has a quote espresso and leather shop, which explains everything you need to know about Austin. I don't know if that is or not. Like there is that element of keep Austin weird that still sort of exists. I think it's more towards the
Even a broken clock is right.
like kind of college portion and some kind of the artist community that still sort of, but it exists more on Instagram than I think it does real life because now it's tech bros, rich people, people on the corporate teat that live in super expensive housing and just silently judge you.
You realize you did that exactly last time I know, I debated it too. I went down 10.
All right, Taylor raising up here with the pocket sixes. Jay Stack, who had put out, good golly, the $40 triple straddle. Raise up here by Taylor to Jay Stack heads up. 7-7-5. Taylor, great position here as Jay Stack with some overs, but he'll take a lot of flops. He'll continue on some, but not even in his wildest dreams can he think of doing much there. Eric says, I'm a tech bro. Yeah, that's all right. Jedi Master says, I'm the sixth generation Texan, born in Dallas, raised in Bastrop. If that ain't Texan, I don't know what is. That's a fact. Will L, is the Whataburger in NC the same as the ones in Texas? So I had a Whataburger in Arizona. My parents have had one out, I think, in like Florida. They're fine. I think sometimes the menus were a little bit different, so it makes you kind of wonder, like, where does the meat come from? But here we go. We got the Queen of Felt with a couple of ladies. Raise up here with pocket queens. Taylor here calling with deuces.
Remember that guy? No.
William Lottie, tech bro. I resemble that remark. You're not like the kind of people that I see like on West 6 that are just like, oh, I fucking hate this guy. I don't even know who he is, and I just hate him. And it's like, One guy I don't hate though, J Stack. Flopping the bottom end of the open under. Queen of Felt here with the overs. And gonna go ahead and check to the better. Taylor here who's gonna bet 85. It's a weird spot to be in here with the over pair, but
I wouldn't do it, but yes, I would bet if I wanted to. I don't want to put myself out there.
just gonna call here.
But yes. Because my buddy, like,
Gonna exercise some pot control because I do think because of the board connected like this and the opponent like J Stack is likely to play a lot of different stuff. Don't necessarily. Now this does put it straight out there. It is actually good here for J Stack. It's not really a ideal betting spot because of the board texture, but I think he could call some bets here based on how the action's gone. That Taylor fired this flop. J Stack's gonna look him up here with a straight. J Stack gonna go ahead and take it down here with the straight to a 7. Here for about $1,000. Matt Benjamin says, I've had Whataburger in several cities in Arizona and Texas. The burgers are the same, and that's a, quote, good thing. Yeah. It's sort of like everybody says all the In-N-Out stuff just tastes different here as compared to California. I can believe that. I'm not sure why that would be, but what's going on, fish cakes?
Yeah, I mean, I know that, like, even line with, like, 8K, it's, like, it's tough to get over, like, a 5% engagement rate.
Ethan saying gas station food trucks, keep your fast food. That's a fact.
Yeah, like, if I had 25K, I'd be under 1, you know? At that rate, it's hard to get over 1%.
I mean, it's like getting out of, I don't actually know what that is.
All right, so Josh opening here with a 7 off suit. Ron here with pocket 10s. Out of the small blind. No way, it's just going to flat call here. Going to put in a 3-bet and make this 90. Yeah, everybody making a great point. It's hard for anyone to have an 8 in that spot. I mean, Taylor C bet that there. And I mean, I guess maybe there is some 9-8 that could be in there, some 7-8 but it's not. It's not one intuitively you sit there and kind of go, that makes a ton of sense. Ryan Cliver, why are we 10-handed during a global pandemic? Well, we're wearing masks, and we've been doing the show for, since mid-May, and everybody's been mostly safe. Especially here as of late as they've become mandatory, so yeah, that's the whole point of the mask, man. We hope you guys are staying safe. Make sure to smash that like button. Let's see if we can get up to 100. We need 30 to find awesome, freaking amazing TCH Live viewers. Don't go ahead. Ram yourself face first into that like. Back up the like truck, I've heard of the Brinks trucks for the cash. Can you bring the Brinks truck for the likes? I mean, that's the real currency of value here on YouTube. But if you also would like to give real money and dollar bills, that's super sticker and super chat is the way to go. We've had Charles Yarnold chip in a super chat. JTN did. I think we had somebody else do as well. It might just been those two. I'm not sure, but multi-way action here as Poker Traveler raising up with the Queen 8 suited. And boom, here we go. Was top pair here for E. Queen high flush draw for the Poker Traveler. Queen of felt with nada. Bet of 125. Raise up now here with, excuse me, Aaron has got bottom set. I don't know how the hell I missed that. So E with a C bet. Aaron decides to size up here to 500. And he's going to get action here for the Poker Traveler here with the diamond draw. So pot building up here to 1,400. Stack the pot ratio pretty well. And leading this out to this was probably straight draw turns here for the Poker Traveler. Make it here with a queen or with a king or a 9. Aaron taking his time here. All in. Going to go ahead and just rip it. So the pot is this much. Poker Traveler here. He is here to gamble.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go twice here as Aaron here with the set. Poker Traveler here with a combo draw. Queen. That'll be a brick on the first board. And a 5 here on that. So Aaron. Going to go ahead and scoop this one. Now up to $5,200. Welcome back to the stream. Here on a TCH Live. Mike Youngblood, super producer Carolyn, here in the house.
How did you know before the hand?
You done messed up, Aaron!
Yes, I don't know if you guys heard that or not. I felt like that would have been more applicable if Aaron
I was never good at that.
had failed to bluff or something, but that would be kind of mean-spirited. And Aaron's my buddy. No way in hell I would ever do that. But Aaron saying that people saying they didn't like the call here on the Poker Traveler's part. I mean, he plays a lot of games bigger than this, so I think he might just be sitting there feeling like, oh, to hell with it. Let's go out and gamble here. And max value Aaron, says Mikey Luke. Aaron with the appropriate shove. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit there and say like if I was in Poker Traveler spot, that's exactly how I would play it. But yeah, sometimes you meet players that are driven by action. They want to get on in there. And our boy Aaron, with a much-deserved win here, he's going to snap the curse of seat 1, giving us hope here as a rare moment of opportunity where we see a ton of chips there in seat number 1. There you go, Aaron. All right, here as we continue on a TCH Live. 85 current likes. You guys are doing fantastic. Again, don't forget during the month of December, get your early bird discount if you check in before 1. Get your night owl discount if you check out after 1. And you can apply both discounts to your hourly rate. If you do both of them, check in before 1, check out after 1, it's 40% off your hourly. And don't forget high hand Mondays and Thursdays here at Texas Card House with rollovers on the high hand jackpot. Again, $100 every hour with rollovers, so you get 80% for a royal flush. You get 60% of the jackpot for a straight flush, 40% for quads, and 20% for aces full. So jackpot continues to grow. William saying that might be the vote for punt of the night. Yeah, it could be.
I was insta folding, but I picked up the second straight draw, and I was like, oh, 4 more out. There's 3 more out. I was like, oh,
Yeah, Seti is probably not going to get any credit from anybody here to. So we got a camera froze there, and Aaron has got 7-6 suited, but I think he's acknowledging here that he knows that this was not a great spot for him, but to say, hey man, I picked up the extra outs, the chance right there to stack up big, and now I can buy in for as much as this as Aaron has here. So if he wants to put up, as we've got E going to buy up in here to 5K. Yeah, Mondays and Tuesdays, high hand, Mike, ace, 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 jack, jack, minimum qualifier. Did I say, I better not have said Tuesdays, Wednesdays, but my bad. Mondays and Tuesdays. Make sure we understand that 100%. Again, that's Mondays and Tuesdays, $100 high hands every hour with rollovers. And don't forget Sunday, our tournament final table streamed here on TCH Live. You can play in that bad boy. It's a $170 buy-in, 7K guaranteed prize pool with the tournament final table streamed here on your favorite poker channel.
you'll probably have it by the time you leave. I get mine right here.
I want to make sure I got that one, but William Lottie asking what hand does Aaron have when or Poker Traveler has the right odds to chase? It's a good question. All right, Aaron, now after the 3-bet here with a 7-6 suited, is feeling dangerous now here as he goes heads up against Taylor. Check, check. King ball here on the turn does give Taylor a straight draw. Aaron here with now second pair on the board after the check flop. Probably safely assume, unless his opponent's trapping with a really strong hand, that he's probably got the best of it at this point. Taylor here with a quick call, trying to look him up here with the gutter ball. Ace here on the end. Aaron's hand gets stronger. Trying to figure out is there any hands that he can value bet that he can get a worse hand to call with. But there are some worse kings there in that spot, maybe an 8X. Occasionally, you can find some pocket pair combos there with a pair board that might decide to pay off, but not going to do that. Michael Moore, does he get to match the biggest stack buying in? I like that rule. Yeah, absolutely. So at any point now, anybody can buy in up to 5K. So I think that has to reasonably come into Poker Travelers' thinking here too, is that like, okay, well, maybe if I lose this pot, that's only just going to drive this game to be much bigger stacked, and I feel like I have an advantage at that if I can buy in for as much as anybody on the table. And then this game becomes explosive, boys and girls.
That's the shot talking. Yeah, that's the shot talking.
Well, since it's a shot talking.
You know you gotta get in here.
Highland Hero 85. You guys are weird. You dislike that previous hand was misplayed with the 3-4 due to value because the guy played it safe, and now you love the all-in YOLO shove.
Yeah, no respect. I get it.
No, let me come back to that because I think what we like as viewers is it's always subjective as to whether or not it's actually a good call or a bad call or a great strategy or not. Like, some of us just love to see crazy shit and great action. Like, I'd love that. I'm never going to rip on it just because it's like, come on, are you not entertained if somebody puts in like 2K there with a flush draw just to try to make it a flush and straight draw? Yeah, Andrew Vadine playing it. Said he plays much larger games than this, like 10 cent, 25 cent. Yeah, I mean, that's the point. It doesn't necessarily mean like his decision is correct, but it's, if you can afford to play that way, like, I don't know. Who's for me to say that's a bad spot, but Tillman here with the overpairs. Queen of Felt had 3-bet on the button here with 8s. And now sees the 10-7-7 board. Tillman going to check here first.
Hey Josh, can I get 10 and tip from you?
Now, Reunion saying combo draws. It's maybe a coin flip in the sense that if he was up against just like an ace-X combo.
Aaron, were you trying to run it like 3 times?
But, I mean, against a set, you're also taking out some diamonds that pair out the board. So it's not super strong, but it's still, you know, not if you're a DJ and you just want to throw some fucking money around. Like,
I was gonna say too, but
hell yes, man.
I just didn't know if they do like if they do more than twice.
3 max here. Yeah. That's
Bet at 175 here has really put the squeeze here on Tillman as to decide. Okay, does Queen of Felt have a better overpair? It's weird to have a 7X combo in this spot, so he's going to make the appropriate shove. And Queen of Felt is going to go ahead and lay it down. It's been a tough start for our good friend Juliet, but hey, makes the right decision.
Could you imagine having to cut that?
I'm not sure if
That would have been a nightmare.
if that's a spot she should necessarily check back here after the 3-bet. That I don't dislike the play, but I think she's still trying to get in the groove of this game at this point. Andrew Verdeen saying it is a 30-70 flip. Yeah, it's not necessarily a flip. It's yeah, I don't ever expect to defend as like, hey, you should definitely play this way. But it's like, man, you got some money to splash around. You've been killing it in life. Been killing it on the felt. You want to gamble for a big stack. There are going to be opportunities that pop up for you in these cash games. All right, Anderson here with jacks. E here with the 10-8 suited, Poker Traveler. Going to call with a king 10 off suit. All right, so and here we go. 9-7-6. So just the nuts here for E. Dry board. Anderson here with the overpair as he has perked up here. It's like, oh, shit. I flopped a straight here with the dude talking, the 10 native clubs. That's my hand, boys and girls. So E cashing in here. Poker Traveler does have a gutter ball. And he can be priced in to take a look and see what a turn card brings. And blank deuce. Anderson now has no redraw odds to potentially catch up or make a better hand. And after the flop call, probably feels like jacks are best here. You can get flat a lot with an ace-8, an 8x, 9x, 10, 10-9, things like that. So he's electing, if he's up against that kind of hand range, to protect against that. But he does not know he's just absolutely just crushed right now on ease. Got him pinned down like no other. Poker Traveler going to fold out. So, I mean, this is stack the pot ratio is donezo here as board pairs here on the end. There's only one decision to make, and it's going to be a quick call as he shows him the nuts. Well, the nut straight. Flop nut straight. And that is big pot here to E. You can follow him on Instagram at IH8Poker. Good friend E has been on the stream a little bit more and more as of late, and now he's sitting with the most chips on the table. And we'll see if anybody else decides to stack up and match. So, tough one there for our boy Anderson. You can check out the Anderson collection, though, on atxpoker.club. The Juggalos, the Jiggities, the JJ Reddicks, JJ Abrams.
Website my buddy runs, and then there's a gal named Jennifer who runs.
Easy money there for E. So.
That makes all kinds of weird stuff. So she's the one that makes this.
Aaron also, again, mentioning the hoodie. We want to give a shout out to All Pure. Our friend Chris plays here often, has been on the final table streams many a times. Left us a gift bag for me and Aaron. I probably should have went to Carolyn, but yeah, he's been on the stream many a times. As good hand sanitizer.
Like what tournament's running this weekend.
All right, here we go. 10, 8, 7.
I don't have a card on me, but I could tell you.
There's flop flush draw here for E. Bottom pair for Josh. Deuce here on the turn as.
You've seen the Steam Dola Punch of the Night shirt and stuff? The Get Stack shirt? Yeah. So she makes really cool shirts.
They're relevant over Poker Outlets because Poker Outlets doesn't have that.
Implied Queens. Okay, name Jennifer. Trying to make sure it directed to the right website. I know our boy ATX Poker has got the hookup. Check out his Instagram at ATX Poker. So, all right, 7s and 8s for Josh. King High Diamonds for E. What's up, Carlo? Joining us here in the chat. E now making a trip to Value Town here with pretty difficult here for Josh to look this up, but E choosing a bet that he feels like he might get a weaker hand to pay him off. Tough decision here for Josh. And he's going to pay it off and see E is on a heater. Look at all those chips there. This guy plays pretty big games himself. Well educated. He's been on the commentary streets. I thought I was going to be doing it, and then I drew a broadcast assignment, so I had to take a Monday off while him and Aaron did the show. And by all accounts, great mind here for the game, but.
Did you bring it?
All right, Jungblood, how often do you play poker yourself? I've been playing a little bit more on the a small stakes online just to kind of mess around at night sometimes. So I'll at least play like a tournament maybe once a week. So it's a night of tournaments for a couple of hours. I've got just like a small amount of money I just kind of dink around with while I've won like a small tournament for a couple $100. I've just been kind of still keeping that part of my mind fresh. Been kind of occupied and too tired to want to really play live too much. Take care of my dog. So, all right, we've got Traveler raising up. E had 3-bet. So Poker Traveler raised on the button. E 3-bet. And Josh going to call as top pair here for E and Josh. E top pair, top kicker. On a rampage here right now. Usual suspects that E did well as a substitute. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of people in this community that I think that have a lot of expertise that how do I say this? Well-spoken, interesting guys. It's not too difficult to peek into their mind as far as how they think about things. And so I've been really blessed. I feel like most of the majority of the people we've had on have been like, wow, that person was excellent. That person was great. Holy smokes. So I think I'm going to have my friend Mike Eli come on in, kind of a throwback. We'll have like the inverse as, again, Josh check raising in this spot. E with no real blockers or backdoors to a degree. But he's got the way stronger hand, so now he's trying to navigate as to, okay, what can Josh has not been too squirrely be doing this with? Could he have a set? Could he have 2-pair? Could he have top pair of flush draw? My guess is he's probably going to call here and then take a look. Oh, no, he just gave it up. I think he's probably thinking that Josh is maybe doing this with a set. And then again, with no, he doesn't have another club in his hand for any potential backdoors. That was really interestingly done there by Josh. I thought he might take it one more street. But it's just very rare that you see King 10, King Jack check raise in that spot. Like, you don't, especially, it's more of the sizing and how the hand played out, but it's an interesting line because we go Poker Traveler raising on the button, Josh in the small blind with the King 9 off, then you get the 3-bet. So it's very difficult, I think, for him to put King 9, King 10 off, King Jack off in those combos of calling the initial raise out of the blind and then calling the 3-bet out of the big blind. Like, yeah, V saying he got tired of folding winners. That's a fact. It's tough. It takes a lot of energy to win all these hands sometimes, man. I've had the $10 straddle on for most of the night. When I start, I've heard people say that some of these Thursday streams have been better than the Monday ones. I think because of the match and stack element that with the uncapped factor, people buying in deep and they're just, they're hunting for all the implied odds to be able to stack people, and it's very hard to find the hand combos that tend to do it unless you really get the super coolers, and you're not always guaranteed those in the streaming straights to. As Poker Traveler actually going to get Tillman to fold his hand. Asa saying these fools be drinking. I don't know what's happened to me, guys. Like, I used to love drinking. Drinking was, like, awesome. And if I could do it on the stream, even better. I don't know. I have not felt very motivated to as of late. Am I becoming a grown-up or something? I'd like to not think so, but mine's just becoming a wuss, a piece of crap that can't handle a little alcohol. All right. Well, Matt White says, good to see you back on here, Mike. Hey, thanks, Matt. Appreciate the support. Congratulations on that tournament that you went deep in, told me about. Andrew Vanine says, well, said he has 6K now. So, yeah, it was not easy. It was not difficult for him to take a chance. But our boy, Aaron, big winner thus far. There's our boy. All right. Then we can turn on the mic here for our boy Mike. We got Mike and Mike back again. Hey, here you go. It's Mike Eli joining us here in the program.
How you doing, Mike? Nice to
I'm
be
well.
back. Nice to be back.
It's great to have you back here, as Aaron here had raised up out of the small blind. Jay Stack, who's played just about everything. Flop top pair, gutter ball, bet 50. Aaron here with a decision with a price put out there to like, okay, well, drawing here to a chop or an ace. And queen ball on the end. That is all Jay Stack. And going to go ahead and check it here at Showdown and see who's got the winner. So, all right, so we got Mike Eli here in the house. Now, the last time we had you on, I was in seat 1. Aaron was sitting here. So
Absolutely.
we've come full circle here.
How's Aaron doing tonight?
Not bad. Why don't we see if we get your mic a little bit closer? I want to make sure we got you audibly loud. Mike,
All right.
Ike. There we go.
Is that better?
Absolutely. How you been, my friend? I feel like, have you been playing cards at all? You've been living the career life?
Just living the career life, the COVID life, trying to quarantine as much as possible. But always happy to come down here and commentate on a poker game. What are we playing tonight? 1-3?
No, this is we've made Thursdays 2-5.
Okay.
So we've got Queen of Felt that came in here from Florida. We got Poker Travel up here from San Antonio.
Okay.
E's in the game. Aaron. Jay Wen hasn't. It's been pretty tight, but he's picked up 2 PLO bomb pots. Tillman has been on the stream many a times.
Is there a min and max buy-in?
It's match a stack. So
Okay. Looks like there's some pretty deep stacks out there.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
why
yeah.
I
There
asked.
is. It started with about 1,000, then it's grown up as Aaron got it in with a set against a combo draw against Poker Traveler.
Okay.
So now everybody, after that moment, Aaron won the pot. So you just sit with like 5K. So after that, you
everyone
had
built it
E,
up.
you had SETI,
Yeah, I see
a
E sitting
buy-in
on
for that much. So
a real big stack there. I wondered how he got it that big on a min buy-in, but it sounds like somebody stacked up quick, and then everyone was able to buy in to match the stack.
yeah, that is. So I mean, it's not a lot different from 1-3, but I feel like you get to the high mark a lot quicker in a 2-5 game, I think, than sometimes in a 1-3.
Looks like some trouble here for E. He's got the tough matchup of ace-queen versus ace-king. Hopefully an ace doesn't flop for E, otherwise he's in some trouble.
Yeah, that is. J1 has not played a ton of hands. It certainly is not 3-bet, but running good here in this moment. Here with top pair, top kicker. E with some backdoor hearts.
We checked it. Very tricky. I like that play.
And give a free card to E, who's not taking the bait just yet, but he does. Well, it
That's
turns
some
straight
equity.
draw here to a 10. V trying to figure out how Aaron got to 5K on the stack, and says I went away for 5 minutes, and that's what happened to me Monday when Coins won this gigantic ass
yeah.
pot. I step out for 5 minutes, go to the floor, get a drink, go to the bathroom, and I'm just like, what'd I miss? Oh, just the hugest pot of the night.
I saw that online. That was a nice little pot with ace-9 versus queens versus aces.
It was that was a tough one, but well, after the flop check and a turn draw, E gets there here with Broadway. Now he gets to name his price here, as this is such a board texture here that's really shitty for J-Wen, because there's a lot of 2-pair combos out there of hands that would continue. Like, you could raise and then totally call a 3-bet with a Jack-10 suited, or king jack or king 10. And
I don't think Jay Wynn is going to call here. That's an awfully wet board with an awfully big river bet.
yeah, I mean, it's very. I mean, you do have players that do have some balance within their bet sizes. That I don't know what J1's history with E is. That there are a handful of players I think that are always capable of pulling this with, say, like a king queen or something. But it's.
Well, king queen would still be a straight. Just
Oh
would be
yeah.
the
Of course.
nut straight,
Okay,
yeah.
I'm a moron. Yeah, that's
No,
right.
no.
Yeah, with the nine out
Yeah.
there, so it's sort of like.
There's the,
What
the
hand's
funny
going to
thing.
beat here?
Well, the funny thing about this board is there's two one-card straights. I mean, if you have an 8 or a queen, you have a straight, which is and not a very normal board where you can have two different straights with two different cards. So there's just so many hands here that hasn't beat. This is a. I mean, he's got top pair, top kicker, but this is the really wet board. I don't know.
Yeah, and he's applied max pressure here to. In it, because I wonder like if he chooses just like a pot sizing for 1,000 or he bets 750. I mean they can get called here, but he's also throwing a total wrench into this to sit there and say like, oh, can I get even more than this with the nuts in the spot?
Yeah. Well, I think he's probably hoping that J-Win has some hand like king queen, just has the queen where that's going to be the second nut. That's what I'm assuming is that's what he's targeting. He's trying to get a call from the second nut straight.
Nick from UMSC and Rampage be like, he seems pretty polarized and probably has it, but what the heck, call. Yeah, that was an interesting division when we had Rampage Poker come play here. So, if you guys haven't checked out those highlight reels, check them out.
So we've got two guests tonight. We've got one from Florida and then one from San Antonio.
That's correct.
Okay.
All being a part of our charity Christmas fundraiser, elected to donate a portion of their earnings if they do end up on the winning side of things.
Have we seen a lot of action from them, from the two guests?
Yes, we have.
Okay.
So I think he has Anderson. I mean, we've had a couple of players that had said they would if they had profited, but unfortunately Anderson just got stacked by E. So Poker Traveler, Queen of Felt, Anderson.
He folds.
I'm sure maybe some of the other players have agreed. I'm not 100. Our boy John Shack knows that a little bit better than I do. But all right, E going to go up and win this one, and he's now up to about $6,300 here in tonight's 2-5. Little idea says Jay Wen gave him a free hand.
He did check the flop and then bet pretty small.
Yeah, that's the downside. I mean, I don't feel like that's an atrocious error. It's
No.
just part of the variance of the game where it's like.
He hit a 4-outer. That just happens.
It is.
I don't mind the check on the flop. It's tricky. And didn't work out for him, but he did get away from it without too much damage.
Ethan asking what happened to Anderson. Well, he had jacks. E had 10-8 suited, and then the flop came out 9-7-6, and E just flopped the nut straight. Anderson with the overpair on that, and he just wound up getting it all. So board run out was such of that, like for jacks. I think in a lot of times can feel really strong. A board paired on the end with the bottom card is 6. So there's some 2-pair combos that Anderson, I think, can realistically sit there and go, yeah, I probably have a better hand, but all right. So we've got 10s for the Poker Traveler. We got a member of the Bills Mafia sitting in here in seat 9. We'll get his name shortly.
He's going to have a little problem on this one. He's flopped top pair with a strong kicker, but Poker Traveler has the overpair. He's going to bet.
These two have a bromance. They've been traveling across Florida, Texas, playing some big games here in Austin.
Is that a raise? Yeah.
Yes.
He wants to see where he's at. Be interested to see if Poker Traveler just smooth calls here, if he's going to come over the top.
Yes, all right.
Just a smooth call. I like that. See what happens on the turn.
Turn
seems inconsequential since the 4-7 was already there, so the 3 doesn't really mean a whole lot. Poker Traveler checks turn. Let's see what E does. Yeah, I think once E checks there, I think Poker Traveler's got to know that he's probably good with the pocket 10s.
Yeah, it's no real draws have manifested here on the river. Like, it's just,
I don't think he's raising there with a 5, so I think Poker Traveler can be pretty comfortable that he's got the best hand.
E kind of taunting him here that he's going to be full. He's got the tip chips out. He put it out there like, oh, I'm just going to be giving this to the dealer here. And nice. That is a very under the radar needle. Very good. Very, very well done.
I like this bet from Poker Traveler. It's enough. Did he fold?
Yeah. No, he paid it off.
He paid it off. I think that was the perfect bet. It was the right kind of bet to get a 8 to call. I don't think he's going to call much more than 100 there, so I think that sizing was perfect. But nice hand by Poker Traveler, and he pays it off with top pair.
Eric in the chat saying, did I hear Fold Mafia? No, the Buffalo Bills Mafia. Best mafia in all the land. All they do is crash their tables, get really shit-faced.
Yeah.
Mad respect to Bills fans. You guys are some of the best NFL fans out there, loyal and true.
Tortured fans in the 90s. It was a tough time to be a Bills fan, losing Super Bowl after Super Bowl after Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah. And now I think they've gotten to the point where you're far enough removed from it that I don't feel like that. Maybe that black cloud still exists for Buffalo. Maybe it still does for some fans, but it's sort of like I don't think about it as much anymore but
I think the black cloud now is the New England Patriots, considering they haven't won a division in
that seems like been
years.
the bigger problem.
Yeah, I think they've probably forgotten about the Thurman Thomas and Jim Kelly days, but I think they're supposed to win the division this year, from what I can tell. They look good, the Bills.
Yeah, it's all right. We had Eric raise up here with King Queen, E here with Jack Knight suited.
He's been very active. He's
Yes.
played about 3 hands in a row.
Yeah,
Look at that flop for King Queen.
Everybody's got a part of this.
They do.
He's got the worst of it, though. Eric, top pair, straight draw. J-stack, middle pair, straight draw. Plenty outs for chop, but
J-stack has to feel pretty good about his hand. He's got to open a straight draw and a pair. He's not going to go anywhere. He's just going to call and see what happens. Ace would be a tough card.
well, 10 pairs, but Eric now here just came to the table.
Flush didn't come in. Eric's going to check it over. Doesn't know if J-stack might have that 10.
And with the way like these boards are constructed and you play against J-stack, like I feel like your turn strategy is pretty much everything because it's really hard to assign a hand range to him that you can narrow down really quickly. There's plenty of 10x that can call there, that 10 queen, 10-9, that he realistically can get in the mix, but after the turn check, you can probably reasonably assume that unless he's got quad 10s or something, you pretty much got the better of that.
When J-stack folded, that was a good fold. Didn't really take much time. Seemed like he pretty much knew where he was on the hand, and he was right.
Michael says, at Eli, says, if you could choose a PLO bomb pot or a no-limit hold'em bomb pot, you choose hold'em every time, right?
Oh, I think I know who's asking that question. No, of course
Reisman?
not. Yeah, of course not. You always choose a PLO bomb pot. PLO is the greatest game ever, but, it's a bomb pot, so you can't really go wrong.
You cannot. And I think we find more people electing to do that here, and I've been in the dealing streets as of late. It's just like, it's like crank addicts, man. Like, give me that PLO bomb pot now. Like, can we do another one?
Yeah. The floor always has to put their foot down and say, no, you can't do 7 bomb pots in a row.
Yeah.
The problem with
I mean,
bomb pots
we
is they break people, and then they
we
leave.
give you some freedom to be able to do so, but we got dealer change bomb pots, we got button bomb pots, we've got
Birthday bomb pots.
I have a sister, so therefore it's time for a bomb pot. We find any creative reasons to be like, all right, bomb pot time.
Bomb pots are they're fun.
Well, speaking of fun, we've got the Queen of Felt here with some Cowboys, here with some Kings.
She raised it up to 150. I don't think she's going to get any callers besides maybe Jay Wynn will set mine. I think I saw an ace-7 get. Wow, did 4-3 just call? 4-3 just called.
Yeah, Jay Stacks, and he's here for the love of the game.
Yeah,
that is,
I like it. Get in there and gamble a little bit. Jay-Win is thinking about it. Yeah, he looks. I think I would probably call there. Problem is, I'm already folded a 7, so he's looking at a 1-outer.
Yeah, there's so much money out there that equal stacks here at this point. J1, not slightly less than his opponents, but King's still best here for Queen of Felt.
J-Stack caught a little bit of that.
Just a little bit, enough that some potential backdoors with a 3 that.
Depending on how big she bets, J-Stack, if he called 4-3, he'd probably at least see a turn unless she just bombs this thing, which she's not bombing it. I think she's going to bet 225. No.
No, she's going to go down bet
Wow.
this to 120. I think
She's
she
inviting
probably
a call.
realizes she's so far ahead of her opponent's range here.
Yeah.
She does have the King of Spades in her hand that. I know she's been doing a lot of stuff with Solve for Y, so I think you're getting an indication as to if that's something. I'm not 100% sure, but that could be.
Well, she's making it so the odds are right for J-Win to call. He's got 5 outs, and for the next card, he's got 5 outs, and he's getting like 6-1 on his money, 5-1 on his money. So she made it. Oh no, he did not hit. I thought that was the one he hit. No, he needed the 4. So now he loses the 3 out because that 2 pair is no longer good. So now he has to hit a 4. So I think once she bets here any amount, he's got to fold because he loses the 3 as an out.
And, well, we've got an all-in shove here by Queen of Felt for 994. Over bet on the pot, but I guess at this point it's trying to extract a call. I think she can reasonably assume that there's some 10x here that and it prices out any of the flush draws.
He may decide that she's got an ace-king.
Oh, it's got 2K. I'm sorry. I thought way less than that.
Well, it's
Yeah,
the
no.
relative. He's got 970, so it's a $970 bet. But he may think that she's trying to push him around with ace-king, and he may call. I don't know. He looks like he's at least thinking about it.
I would be shocked if he hero
Be a
called
tough
here.
call.
It's just he's trying to put together any of the scenarios that he can possibly. Yeah, and I think the one that you mentioned was probably right. I don't know if Queen of Felt would necessarily do. I don't know her game that well enough, but
Oh, looks like
you always leave in a little room of probability for that, though.
looks like the guests are not being treated very hospitably here at the Texas.
No, it is not. It
Clubhouse.
has been. Well, I mean, I will say, Travelers had he had a stretch where he was winning like every session,
Yeah.
and then that kind of didn't. Well, I mean, he elected to get it in against a set with a straight and flush draw. Setti, I think, plays a lot bigger stakes than this. He's got no problem there, just trying to gamble with it.
Sure.
Aaron won the money, and all right, so ATX Poker saying let's go. Eric M in the house. How you doing, Mike Eli? Good friend John Shack at ATX Poker checking in. That's where I got this hoodie, man.
It's nice.
Looks pretty spiffy. I wish
It
I got a
does.
camera on me. Kind of glad we don't. It's like,
Yeah.
do we need to have our faces in this? I don't
No.
think so.
I've got a face for the radio, so I don't need to be on camera.
That's all right. J-Stack considering a punt.
What are we doing here? A bomb pot?
Yeah, yep. So whatever dealer change,
All right. $10 bomb pot.
PLO. It is going to be PLO too. With
Oh,
these deep stacks.
nice. Can see some fireworks here. Too bad you can't do a double board. That would be even more.
Yeah, even with the single
Kindling.
board, it's still.
Oh yeah.
But my God, the double boards here in this
They are crazy.
are absolutely bonkers. Yeah, I know.
Somebody's got aces. Unless now
Yeah,
it's changing a little bit.
right.
Somebody did have aces.
We load up all these hands one by one. Yeah, Josh with a suited.
Oh, and he flopped the ace. Did anybody flop the deuce 3? Does anybody have deuce 3?
I got the 3 deuce. I see a 3-4, a 3-6, a 4 deuce, a 5-3. Boy, that's going to really limit the comp. Poker Traveler, though. I'm going to go ahead and lead at this. Mosquito Joe, a.k.a. Josh.
I can't see all the hands. It looks like Aaron has an open ender. It's not a.
Yeah,
I'm trying
it's
to
a
see if any-
6-3. So
Does anybody have the nut flush draw? I don't see the king of diamonds out there. There's the queen of diamonds.
J-Stack's got the 7-6 draw.
Yeah.
So Poker Traveler elected to lead with top pair and a straight redraw with the ace
Yeah.
deuce. So I think all of the deuces are accounted for.
Doesn't look like anyone has the straight, just some draws out there. Yeah, Josh has to protect his hand with the raise there. I like that raise. There's diamonds. There's, somebody has deuce 3 and somebody has deuce 3, but, he's got to protect his hand. He's still got outs even if someone did flop.
Especially if you start playing Big O or PLO 8, that's just like.
So we got a couple of callers. Good. We're going to see a turn. This will be fun.
Yeah. So Josh potting the initial bet here by the Poker Traveler.
That diamond's going to freeze Josh. J-Stack has a worthless hand now. Poker Traveler has the absolute nuts. Just needs the board not to pair or the ace to come.
3 diamonds in his hand here, Poker Traveler. Nails it.
He does. I don't know what Josh is going to do here. I'm going to call here, but I like to gamble. I think a lot of players here are probably going to fold. They've only got.
Hey, check out. We can see Aaron's head right there standing
there
up.
Josh is
He's
going
got
to
to stand up for this.
And if the board pairs, we're going to see some fireworks.
Potentially.
No, it didn't. He did not draw out. Let's see if he can get away from the set of aces. A lot of Hold'em players that aren't used to PLO, they might see a set and feel like they can never fold that. But in PLO, there's always going to be a diamond flush here. How much did he bet? Did he make it affordable?
Yeah, he's hoping that his opponent has gotten the lower flush and is getting paid off. But
Josh folded quickly. He knows. He's played a few PLO bomb pots.
Oh, yeah. King of diamonds, I mean, that gives him the nut flush, and also he's got that deuce of diamonds, so, I mean, he's essentially got a blocker to any, straight flush redraw or any of that kind of stuff. So it's like the best possible card with the crappy combo of diamonds that he had to turn that specific one, and that's the name of the game. So Cedric Trevino, a.k.a. the Poker Traveler, follow him on Instagram, poker_traveler. JTN, how tall is Aaron anyway? No one's ever stood up from at least one seat and blocked. There's been a few people that have stood up and have had their head in the view.
He's pretty tall, though.
Yeah, he's not short.
No,
he's at least 6'2", 6'3", I think. His brain is so large. I mean, it's like it adds like another inch of tallness. There's just so much brain there. He's just a smart guy.
He is a very intelligent guy.
Very bright dude.
Is this his first time playing on the stream?
No, I mean, he's played on this 1-3 and 2-5 a bunch of times. He's been on the tournament tape. He has not been back on the cash game stream. I would probably say it's been at least a month or two since he's probably played like a 1-3 or 2-5 game.
Well, he's in the action here.
I mean, he's been playing it here at TCH, but like on the stream, he's been in the commentary streets more than the playing streets. So.
Well, he's in the action here. He's got 9-8 suited versus the ace-king of the Queen of Felt. Queen of Felt's got the advantage, but let's see what the flop leads out. They both got, 75 in there?
Yep.
Let's see what the flop. Oh, the flop is all low. She's still going to be best with the ace high, but obviously that's not a great flop for either hand.
Queen of Felt's just going to take the free card. Yeah, still playing slow here as Aaron has no reason to try to.
I think she's got a bet here. I mean, he's checked it twice. I think she's got a stab at this, and I mean, she's going to check. Take her free card. Hopefully an 8 or 9 doesn't come. Yeah, that jack is a. If somebody hit that jack, they would have bet the turn. So I think both players can safely assume the other player does not have a jack. Aaron's got to be putting her on ace-king, ace-queen. He's going to take a stab at it. He can't win with a showdown. I think he knows exactly what she has. Does she know that he knows what she has? That's always the meta game.
Call with ace-king here?
Yeah, I think you got to call here with ace-king. He's checked it all the way. The jack, he checked the jack. Yeah, I think this is a pretty easy call, actually.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Shows the 9 high. This is the ace-king high. And
she did it fast. She knew where she was.
I think as if you take that line, and like you said, like you're going, you've not made any bets on the flop or turn, and that
Yeah.
you're just liable for a lot of your opponents to blast off in that spot to try to pick it back up. But well, after that big PLO bomb pot, Poker Traveler maybe getting closer to even. Is now up to 7,400. I don't expect anybody else is going to try to rebuy huge out of this group.
Well, they're already pretty. Couple
Yeah, I mean,
of
they're
them pretty
pretty,
deep stacked for a
it's like-
2-5 game. My goodness.
I wouldn't expect
6
any of
K.
this to sit there and say, like, you know what, why don't I put 7K here up on the table? Like, that's not generally been in everybody else's MO besides maybe Cedric and E to a degree. And
So did he buy in for that much after someone else got that high, or is he the one that led the way?
He stacked Anderson, and then it's kind of a combination. Like, he's won some pots, plus
He bought in more.
I think he's added more on. So, all right. So E raising one off the under the gun with 8-7 suited. Tillman gonna flat it with 9s. Taylor gonna flat with ace-8 off, and Cedric. So see, look at all this money out here. Let's raise this
Yeah.
out of small blind here to 200.
I think he's probably going to lose everybody except for maybe the pocket 9s. If I'm pocket 9s here, I'm going to go ahead and see a flop. You know, if I'm feeling a little sticky, maybe with the 8-7 suited, but probably not. But yeah, he's going to see it. I like it. I like it. See some action here. It's going to be a big pot already. There's going to be about $700 in there pre-flop. Oh, wow. The ace-8 called. Ace-8 off suited. There's a lot of money in there. $800 going to the flop.
Let's see here. That is
Looks like ace-jack is going to take the lead. E has a gut shot. Needs a 6. Tillman still has his pair of 9s, and Taylor doesn't have anything on this board. So you got a half pot. That's a good bet. I like that half pot bet. Make sure that any draws, there might be a diamond draw or a straight draw, make them pay if somebody snuck in there with a 6-7 or a couple of diamonds.
yeah.
I don't think he's going to get any callers here, but it's possible. Maybe Tillman takes one off.
Yeah, I think if he has any more back doors, let's say if it's
They're all folding.
you know like a 5 of hearts there, they're but with the players to act behind him, he might just be needling and freezing Cedric a little bit too.
Poker Traveler has the biggest stack at the table. They know that if they get involved there, they might be talking about their entire stack. So, you know, I think everyone rightfully folded.
Well, we continue here on TCH Live. Mike Youngblood here with Mike Eli, super producer Carolyn, as always. Crossed over the 100 like mark. Now our next crusade is to 200. Our fine, awesome fans like Ernesto. Ho ho ho! We wish you away Christmas the way from our loyal listener Ernesto out in Portugal. Chat regs alike joining us. A lot of money here on the special 2-5 edition.
Definitely the old $5 chip.
Well, I am going to take a little bit of a breather here. Carolyn, do you need anything? Do you need anything? Do you get water?
Good, thank you.
I do it for TV, bro.
So we'll continue the action while Mike takes a quick break. Looks like we've got some pretty raggedy hands on this one. I don't see anything terribly strong. Looks like everyone's just going to smooth call. And he's going to take the free flop. Again, not much out there. Ace-9, Queen-10, halfway decent hands. Really nobody flopped anything. No flush draws, no real straight draws. Not even a pair. So, wow, nobody even has a pair. The 7 doesn't do anything, and the Queen does pair up Tillman. I think he'll probably just check around Tillman and take the pot. And he does. So not a very exciting hand. Mike's not missing out on much here as he walks out. But you know, a lot of hands are like that.
It was a whole 5 or I was on one of the Monday night streams when there was a Deuce 7 bounty on.
There's the VPIP percentage. Looks like Jay Wynn has the lowest at 12%, and Jay Stack and Poker Traveler tied. 43% is pretty high, so they're very active at the table. And I think from what Mike has said, their stacks have swung up and down, so that would explain their high VPIP percentages. And we're going to see another hand here. Looks like we've got a Triple straddle. We got a straddle to 30, so it's going to be a pretty active hand. Looks like 2, 5, 10, 30. So, and Jaywin picks up a nice hand of ace queen suited right away. He's going to make it 85. That's a little low. I probably would have made that more like 125 since somebody's already straddled to 30, but we'll see if he gets any action. Right now it looks like everyone is folding pretty quickly. Yeah, no, I don't think he's going to. No, he is not. He's going to take down the blinds, but without seeing a flop, he's going to get himself about $47. So not bad for him. He'll take that down. We'll go on to the next hand. Got the chip counts there. Poker Travel leading the way with 8K. And then Jaywin with around a K. But everyone's pretty deep stacked, especially for a 2-5 game, which is pretty normal here in Texas. Even on a 1-3, or you can match the stacks, you'll see $5,000, $6,000 sitting in somebody's stack at 1-3. People like to play really deep. These match the stack games here in Texas, where in other places on a 1-3 game you might see stacks of $300 or $400. So they like to play deep poker here. Here we go. Got the straddle on, so we're going to play 2, 5, 10. And with the $10 straddle, no triple straddle. We don't have the 30 on, but we do have a $10 straddle. Queen of Felt's got a little suited connector. She's going to test the waters with a $35 raise. Pretty standard for a raise when somebody's got a $10 straddle. There's our ace king. He's going to 3-bet it. Pretty small 3-bet. Actually very small, almost a mid 3-bet. So he's definitely going to get a call. J-Stack has ace queen. We'll see if he decides to 4-bet it, which I'm assuming he will. Let's see what he does. He does. He is going to 4-bet it to 300, and it looks like we're probably, with the stack size, going to get stacks in here. I think Josh is probably going to put him all in, and J-Stack will probably insta-call. He's only got 880. But no, just a call. Surprise there. I was assuming that Josh would ship that, and we'd see an insta-call. It's gutter ball for both players. So J-Stack needs the king, and Josh needs the queen, but Josh is leading the way with his ace-king. Very clear.
One day I went to I was working at home on my laptop. My buddy's like,
He's very clearly ahead, 84%.
I'm on the way.
But we'll see what J-Stack does here.
And I was like, I'll be back after work.
That jack is an interesting card. I think probably both players can have that in their range. So we'll see what happens here. See if he ships this. J-Stack probably either ships. No, he's just going to check, check, check. And this will be nice to see who takes the incentive here to go after this pot. Both of them have no pair, just ace high. You might win with just a bet here. Either player might win with a bet. We'll see if either one of them decide to pull the trigger. It seems as if there's a check on the turn that nobody's got that jack. I don't imagine anyone checking that with the spade draw up there. And yeah, they're going to check. Josh going to take it down. I think J-Stack, if he ships it there, he might have a chance of taking it, but he didn't. And so Josh will take it with the ace-king high. Nice little pot. Made $642 on that. We saw ace-king versus ace-queen earlier, so a couple of ace-kings versus ace-queens. Those are tough hands, especially when you're in the ace-queen end. But he managed to run down the ace-king earlier with his ace-queen the straight. Looks like Eric and Poker Traveler are both raising pre-flop about 26%, so they both have pretty active tonight. We're on to the next hand. Looks like there's not going to be any straddle on this hand. We're just playing 2-5, no straddle. Jaywin looks like he's not going to straddle. I didn't know if they had called around straddles, apparently not. So get the action going. Jaywin's going to limp in with his pocket threes. He's going to set mine cheap. Under the gun, decided not to raise, which we'll see what happens if somebody raises, whether he calls with his pocket threes. Looks like there's a lot of folds here. There's a raise to 25 from Eric with the KJ King Jack. E's got a middle suited connector, 8-7 of clubs. Ron has Jack 10. He's going to come in. And I think Yeah, J Stack's got a suited ace, so he's definitely going to call, and then J Win will call to set mine with his pocket threes. A lot of varied hands here. Somebody's going to hit this flop. There's just too many different types of hands. So this should be a good action flop. You know, looks like we've got no spade draw, but Eric has top pair with a decent kicker, King Jack. Ron checks his middle pair of tens, and nobody else really flopped anything. So we'll see if the $65 is enough to get Ron out of the pot. I think he probably at least has to call one street. He still might have the best hand, and he can always catch. He's got backdoor straight draws, backdoor flush draws. He can always catch a 10 or a jack. Although if he catches the jack, what he doesn't know is that Eric also has the jack, and he's going to be in trouble there. But that's a blank. Should go check, bet, and I think Ron will probably lay this down at this point once Eric bets at it again.
Hey, dude, talking back here is, I think Eric feeling that little love from Texas Royal Touch, massage for $1.50 a minute. Giving that a little extra confidence here in his bet.
He bet about 2/3 of the pot. I think Ron probably. I was about to say he's probably going to fold, but I think he is looking at calling. So he's not quite a believer yet. I don't know if he's thinking he might try to take this away on. He's got the jack, so he can represent here, but we'll see what he decides to do. He's going to check. He's going to give this up, unless he's planning on a check raise, which would be a really ballsy play here.
Let's see if I can turn your mic up here just a smidge. I mean, you're just. I'm such a projectile talker that I can just be,
They should go check. Is that it?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Eric didn't try to go for another street of value. I think that queen probably froze him up. Thinking he might have hit 2 pair on that, so he'll take down the pot with just checks at the end.
All right, Mike Yemlet here with Big Daddy Eli. Mike Eli here in the house. Carolyn, go destroy that like button for us. Click subscribe. Go out and share the good link and spread the good word of TCH Live. As we continue here, Thursday 2-5 edition. This game is 2-5 every Thursday now. Typically going to be hosted by Ron. Now I've got a lot of sportscasts and stuff, and a lot of stuff going on. So the way we decided to do this was, hey, Dude Talking takes the Monday show, Ron takes the Thursday show, and every once in a while get some sleep. But there'll be some 2-5s here where Aaron's going to definitely want to play, and we absolutely want him to. So I have no problem coming on here as host of the nights that he wants to go tangle up in the felt. So
yeah, it's fun to watch somebody that you're used to commentating with, seeing how their play is compared to their commentating as far as their results.
Get this guy back up what he's saying, Exactly.
There's a good flop for Tillman. Can't beat that flop. Straight draw, flush draw. Queen of Felt has a gutter ball, and Jay Wynn has nothing. She's going to bet her gutter. I don't mind this. Take the lead on a pot, but she's not going to get Tillman out of there. I'm actually a little surprised he didn't raise. I might have raised there. He still only got 10 high. Obviously, he doesn't know that he's going against 5-4, but let's see what the turn is here.
I think it's because he's in position. Like, if say he's first to act and Queen of Felt bet, I think he can take the betting lead, and that makes a lot of sense. Whereas
she's going to go for it again. I like this.
Yeah.
I like this. She's not going to get rid of him. She, of course, can't see how strong he is. But this could just be a blank. And it is. It's just a blank. So we've got 10 high versus 5 high. Whoever takes the initiative on the last bet is obviously going to take this down. No one's smooth calling with 10 high or 5 high.
Nah, that's Juliet's in kind of a pickle here, but so I can't win this.
She's got to go for it. She can't win. She's going. Yeah.
And it's probably going to work here. I don't expect Tillman's.
Oh, she's going big too. She's overbetting. Look at that.
There you go, Juliet.
I like it. Good job. She showed the bluff. Oh, she didn't show the bluff.
I took a little breather there to just go say hi to her. She was not here before the stream, and I trying to maneuver my way through traffic, get my dog taken care of. So I had to go give a hug to my friend. So
She just showed that she has the balls to make a big bluff, and I like that. Bet 300 in a pot of 272 with 5 high. That's a boss move right there. Congratulations on that. That's very nice.
Well, if you want to be a boss here on Mondays and Tuesdays, Mikey, we've got high hand Mondays and Tuesdays between 4 p.m. and midnight, $100 rollovers. Again, aces full of jacks, the first qualifier, minimum qualifier for the jackpot. Again, $100 rollovers every hour, up to 80% of the jackpot if you hit a royal flush. And that, again, happens Mondays and Tuesdays, cash games at Texas Card House, PLO. A little tougher requirements, but there are still, and I don't believe these qualify during bomb pots either. So that's just a little, asterisk.
There's a 3-bet by Aaron with King 10. He's got good removal there. I like that. He's in position. I think he's going to get this through. No, he's not going to get this through. There's going to be a call. So we're going to see King 10 go again. He isolated the guy he's got complete domination over. So nice work, Aaron. Let's see what comes out on the flop. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Look at that flop. That is a bad flop for Aaron. He got out flopped. His opponent flopped the jack, but definitely that ace is going to cause concern for Josh. I think he could probably call at least one street here.
Yeah, he can represent a lot of ace-X in this spot here, too. Josh going to get sticky, but these guys regulars in our 2-5 and 1-3 games here. And go ahead and turn the nuts.
Look at that. Nothing like turning the nuts. And his opponent turns a good card for his hand, not for the total hand, but for his hand. He turns a open and straight draw, so he's not going anywhere. Aaron's going to get action on this. I think he's probably going to bet, 300, 350, and he'll get action. What do you bet there? 325? Yeah. And Josh has got a call here. He's got a pair and 425. He went a little bigger than I thought. He's trying to make money off of his big hand. Was it too big? Is Josh going to get away from this? I don't think so. There's not a. You got to still have 2 cards to make this straight. There's no clubs out there yet, so yeah, he's going to make this call.
Yeah, and he's put another 100 out there.
8 would be the worst card in the world for him. An 8 would just be brutal for him, giving him the lower straight. He's probably got to call it off there.
Great night here for Aaron. Could potentially get better. Doesn't get an additional card that can maybe help him get paid, but pot's built up to 1,400 that he could probably name his price for value term. But
I might size down here.
Yeah, it's just.
I might size down to about 400. You got to size down to something that he can call. If he's just got an ace or if he's just got a jack, you got to make it something that he can call with 300, 400. I don't think you can go big here.
Yeah, he may think that he's up against an ace-X that might feel sticky enough to call. So, if he's sized up to 425, he's probably presuming he's got a bigger hand than what he had. This is the bottom of Josh's range hand in the spot that he would continue. And maybe there's some lower flush draws that might try to chase after it, but Aaron's pretty much got no other way to play it except this one. So.
Yeah, when you make your big hands like that, you want to get paid off. So I understand that. I've definitely overbet pots when I should have bet a little bit lower in order to get a call because you get excited. You finally make that straight, you make that flush, you make that full house, and you don't want to rake a $200 pot. You want to rake a $1,000 pot. So, but he did still take down a nice pot. Nice one for Aaron.
As we continue here on TCH Live Thursday edition, again 2-5, generally hosted by our boy Aaron, but out here on the streets. And I think he might be sitting there saying, can I play this game again next week? If I'm going to continue to run this good, Mike, you get back there in the but I got a ton of high school football, I think, coming up throughout the month of December. So that's, I don't know. They're fun times.
Sure.
Feeling like I've gotten hit by a truck, but that's why I got my good friend C4 Smart Energy, Mikey Lai. That is what Freedom Ice
That looks
The
like
sweet taste of freedom.
that can just looks like it's a dangerous drink.
It's no sugar. It's Super Brain Performance Fuel. It says it
Oh.
right there on the can.
Wow. I don't think they can lie like that, so it must be
Nah.
true.
Just like in Tommy Boy, it's a guarantee right there on the box.
I'll
Nice
take
little
a shit in the
comfort
box and
me.
call it
Said, I'll never
guaranteed.
let you down.
Yeah.
And if I do, I'll make things all better.
We can see some good action here. Couple of pretty good hands.
Here we
He's
go.
got a suited ace. Aaron has a suited connector. I think they're probably both going to call. They're both pretty deep stacked, and Jaywin only has 1.7K. No, he's going to let it go. Aaron, let's see what he does. Yeah, lets it go. Okay, I thought we'd see at least one call there, but
Jaywin has, I think, proved to be a pretty solid, tight, aggressive player that, I mean, we could see him mix things up here a little bit, but generally his MO has been, top of range hands when these games have gotten bigger and when he's had the opportunity to attack lower stacks, like in the game that I was in against him. Like, I think we saw his hand range open up a little bit more during that, but against this specific kind of table that I don't think you're going to have as easy a time pushing anybody off of hands here. I can't name one player here that maybe Tillman and even Taylor's not really been able to find the full button. So
well, that's the advantage that you and Aaron have doing these commentating more often than I do is you get to see these players and kind of understand what they are and are not capable of. If I sat down at that table right now, I really wouldn't have any type of read on any of these guys. I just haven't played with any of them and seen enough of them. I think the Queen of Felt has been here before. I think I commentated one time when she was playing. She's pretty solid.
Yeah.
She's not doing she's not doing that ever with anything that's out of line.
Nah, it is. She has definitely invested a lot of time in her poker education. So I've been kind of curious if we're going to see anything that is a huge deviation or a change from what she's done previously in the past. And I think we've seen more of the element of down betting on flop in multi ways that. Like it's a really big in the tournament streets now. From what I've learned the past couple of years, that you're getting a lot of people to fold out hands regardless of the bet size. I mean, like obviously you don't want to just flat out min bet, but she's just elected to take that route in that spot.
Yeah.
So
she raised pretty big there. That was a pretty big raise. 150 into a pot of 27.
Nick from Yuma asking what you guys put in the chicken broth here. I'm not sure if we have these coffee machines, these Mr. Coffee machines here at Texas Card House. I mean, you can smell the broth. Like it's just broth that you put in a cup. You got some seasonings in there. It's a very rich smell. Sometimes it makes me a little nauseous. It's so strong, and it's not that it's a bad smell, but it's just sort of as like. If you're on the table, you can smell it from somewhere. And it's like, did I just get a cold here? Did my mom trying to comfort me? Like, am I having some but it actually is really tasty, though. And I think as it gets a little bit colder, that might be something you might need to tune yourself up with.
Oh, we're going to see a flop finally.
Yes.
All right. Nines versus ace deuce suited. So let's see what happens here.
All right, King, Jack, 4, 2 diamonds. Terrible flop for both players, but Queen of the Felt with the best hand.
She's probably going to at least take a stab at this as a continuation bet. Let's see if Josh gets sticky here. He is. He's going to get sticky. I like it. Let's see a little action here. Oh, he raised. She down bet, and then he raised her. Let's see what she does here. She gets rid of it pretty quickly, so... Josh shows that he can throw a bluff out there as well. Bluffs with ace high and gets the pair of nines to fold. Pair of nines are tough to play there when you've got two overs like that. I hate those situations where you've got those middle pairs and you've got two overs. You never know where you're at.
Queen of Felt, want to give a shout out again. Son Nikolai is playing soccer today. Daughter Isabel. She had a really fun time when she came here the last time. She had her kids watching. I'd never really seen her play like poker. Like they know that's what mom does, but they can't like actually. I mean, you can kind of. I'm sure you can make like Instagram videos, but you can't actually like sit and watch And, the kids of these days are a lot smarter now. I bet they're constructing hand ranges, running sims, really tooling these things together here at this point.
Now, is she an actual pro that she makes her entire living off of
Pretty
poker?
much, yeah.
That's tough. That's tough.
I think she lives out in Florida, where I think knows a lot of where the private games are that are and I think if you want to be that in this day and age, I think you have to be somewhat connected to the community to find good advantage games like that, where it's a little softer. I mean, you might get ate up by the rake to a degree.
Yeah, the rake at private games. I was about to say they really kill you. They really charge you, which is why these card rooms have been such a nice thing to have, because those private games do take a big rake, and it's tough to beat those rakes that are as big as they are at those private games.
Yeah, and if you're not a person that's connected to find them, this has given people a lot of avenue to get themselves back in the game, because you might be an enthusiast. You might not even know these rooms exist. There might be still people out there in Austin that have no idea that these card houses existed and love this game, but we find people all the time that pop in from, we got middle pair for both Tillman and Josh.
He's going to call with his gutter. And looks like, the king, there's only one king out there, J-Stack, but he has such a terrible kicker. He's just going to smooth call here. So, we've got middle pair, top pair, and the gut shot straight draw. So let's see who improves, if anyone.
All right.
That's going to give
Mr.
J-Stack
J-Stack
2 pair, and I think that'll end the hand.
Well, he's got diamonds now here with.
Oh, he does.
Yeah,
he
he turned diamonds with that. So
he's not going anywhere. Yeah, I didn't see that. He's got to stay in there now.
Snuck up
Gut
on
shot
us.
and the flush draw. Will he bet it out, or will he just check call? That's the question. I think I bet it out here, since the original aggressor checked. Since he's checked into me, I think I'm going to go ahead and bet this, since at the end of the day I still only have queen high.
Well, you see, if J-Stack's chip stack is correct, and he's just going to jam it, it's not much more. So he has kind of priced himself into this, that it's just sort of
It's an easy
the worst. Yeah, I mean, the worst thing that can happen is
he's got to call here no matter what. I mean, he's only got to put in another $200.
all right. Let's see if we can find the right mix.
Is he going to hit?
Let's see if we run it once or twice. Oh, a diamond there on the first.
They're running it twice.
That's what it looks like.
Okay. He hits his hand on the first one. Always good to win the first one. Always good to win the first one.
Any king, that's not a diamond. That's
he hit the straight. Oh, my gosh.
Oh,
wow.
Lordy.
That's just
double time E here.
Yeah, it's just E's. It's E's world, and we're just living in it. He hits the diamond on the first run out, and the gut shot straight on the second. J-Stack's got to be sitting there saying, "What the hell?"
WTF, man.
Yeah, he's way ahead there with one card to come, but
well,
that's poker.
Well, to be fair, J-Stack has been running. I mean, not quite like God, but I mean, awfully close to whoever God's disciples might be.
Okay.
It is very
like a Peter.
He's had some just sick runs that I think the poker gods may say may have been due for a downswing. I don't know how fair and objectively you can put it, but that is the variance of the game. It can't run fantastically forever, but
no, I certainly know that
tough.
end. That's the great thing about poker is when you're running well, you feel like you're the greatest poker player on the earth. When you are running bad, you feel like the dumbest poker player on the earth and the worst. So it's a tough game not to be results
I still feel like
on.
a genius either way. It's I never stop feeling like, God, how smart. No, that's I think now later into it that it's I feel like I tilt a lot less as I've gotten older. Where I was such a psychopath when I was younger that maybe my will to has just depleted to a point that I'm just not as ferociously angry. I also don't put myself in stupid spots where if I lose, it's devastating. It's if I lose, I lose. But you're not going to continue here with reduce. So that's why you don't see me play as much here. But
tilt is obviously one of those things that is one of the more important things you have to learn to control, because most people's A games, not most people, some people's A games are fine, but once you find somebody's C or D or F game when they're on tilt, I don't care who you are, you're not playing well. Even the world-class players, when they're on true tilt, and they're playing their D or F game, you're just going to spew money. So, and you're right, when we're younger, we're a little bit more egotistical, a little bit more temperamental, so, that gets in the way, and, you can lose a lot of money when you're on tilt. I certainly have. Did we lose J-Stack?
Yeah, I will see if he's actually up and out or if he's maybe taking a taco break. He could,
Yeah. Well, his spot's empty right now.
Yeah, we shall see if it's $10 straddle put on.
I would assume that there's a pretty good line for the game, so we'll get that seat filled shortly, I'm assuming.
Now, we did see the V-pips there. We're happy to report all players on the table above the Lottie line of 15%. I don't know if you've caught those episodes where we coined, our friend Steve Dola coined the phrase with assistance from Westlake Matt.
Okay, I hadn't heard that. I know the Mendoza line. I didn't.
Yeah, that's
what
was a derivative of that.
Yeah.
Because we were having a discussion with it, and we're like, there's got to be a poker equivalent, and then our boy Steve Dola in the chat.
Set alert.
Set.
But the problem is he's not going to get any action because nobody else has a hand. I mean, he might get a little bit, like a call on $40, but, I mean, nobody else even has a pair. I guess Poker Traveler figures he's got the backdoor diamonds, but he's not going to get there. Yeah, he's still got ace high. I don't know. I don't think he can call here, but I don't know.
Nah, that's nothing really to.
What a devastating thing to happen when you finally flop that set and you win a pot of like, $100. That's the worst. I mean, it takes so long to flop a set. It seems like it never happens, and then when it finally happens, you don't make any money on it. That really is tough.
Ricky asking, do you like running it twice when you're all in? I do want to say, though, if for the folks that want to run it 3 times, if you have less than $100, like, or if you're in that 100 to 200 range, you want to run it like 5. I mean, I totally get it when you're deep stack and it's a gigantic pot. You're like, all right, there's a ton of variance involved here, but
I like the other player
annoying to have to try to split up 3 pots.
Yeah.
And it's just like it slows down. But, I mean, you have the freedom to do so, and I'm not hating, but at the same time, it's like.
I think it's good for the game. From my point of view, it's good for the game when you allow the other player to choose. If you say no, then it seems like you're being kind of a jerk. And everyone who knows math knows that it doesn't change the game. The percentages are the same. In the long run, running it once, twice, 50 times, your percentages are going to be the same. So it doesn't really matter in the long run whether you run it once, twice, 3 times. But for the good of the game, I like to just let the other guy choose or let the other person choose. But I agree. If we each have a couple $100 in there, then I'm going to say no. We're not running it twice or 3 times on a pot this small. But on bigger pots, I think it's nice to let the other guy choose.
Yeah,
and a lot of people want to run it twice because they want to kind of even out that variance. But I don't really care. I mean, once, twice, 3, 4 times. Well,
yeah, 9 right there.
There's the king of spades. Was the best spade out there, and he had the ace king. So,
well, actually, our friend Steam Dula would say the 8 of spades is the best spade. Unfortunately, in this case, you are right here, as bet of 175 here by Josh. I mean, that's a really wow. Taylor's just sacrificing his 8 of spades equity there.
Yeah.
Thankfully, it is the right bet. Poker Traveler.
He knows that he can't call here. He can't call there. 3 spades. He's got no spade. He's got second pair.
All right. Again, you see the Poker Traveler there with one of those ATX Poker hoodies that we all have. I'm on a team poker, ATX Poker team. Again, that's atxpoker.club. Check out shop. If you use promo code TCH Live. I believe that is $5 savings off the hoodie. We might have to ask John there if that is still in effect. It's getting chilly out there. You need a little extra clothes. Again, we also have our merch at any of our TCH front desks. Shirts, hats, hoodies, decks. I actually need to buy a deck because just need to have one handy. It looks like Poker Traveler is going to add back on.
Oh, he's coming back? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Poker Traveler. Oh, I
Yeah,
thought you
yeah,
were
yeah.
talking. I was thinking of J-Stack. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah. Going to add on here as floor manager Chris here in the house.
Got Queen 10 with the raise to 40. He's going to call with his suited ace. Queen of
Yeah.
Felt, thinking about it with her 10-6 suited. She obviously doesn't know that someone else has better diamonds than her. She's in trouble. And she's got a dominated by the Queen 10. So any money she puts in there is probably. Oh my gosh, she's raising.
Probably realizing there could be some weak hands tangled up here that you can.
Let's see what she can get out here. I mean, she might be able to take this down. Let's see if E wants to. Boy, if E saw what her hand was, he'd be in there in an instant. Let's see if he wants to tangle with her. He is.
Yeah, he's got position and.
Yeah, he's got ace deuce. He's got some removal and you know, and he's got a big stack, so that always helps when you know you can take a little bit of a hit and still be all right. Hopefully there's no diamonds here, and there's not. Another player really flopped anything. Queen 10 would have flopped top pair, but he is gone. So right now it's just going to be whoever's aggressive.
Yeah, that is where it's going to be.
Let's see what E does here if he decides he wants to get a little sticky and maybe try to take this pot away on the turn. If he plans on doing that, then we'll see a call here, but otherwise probably going to fold. And here comes the fold.
As we continue here, as Michael Schultz saying, "Rest in peace, live at the Bike Hustler Casino, starting a stream led by Feld." I've heard this.
I heard that.
Yeah, but I don't know what that means. If the Bike's still going to keep trying to do their stuff, or
Does he take all of his players that are really running? That's what's pushing that game. It's the players. It's obviously not the casino or him. It's the guys that play the game. I don't know if he takes his players with him or if they stay there.
yeah, I just don't know enough. That I mean,
don't
it's
My understanding was he had a good relationship with all those players. He put those games together, especially. So if I had to guess, which this is just a wild-ass guess, my guess is he's got some relationship with those players where he's taking them with him. Otherwise, why would Hustler Casino hire this guy to bring him in if he's not going to be able to bring in any other personalities?
I mean, I don't think it's one that prevents people from playing on other streams or being a part of the action elsewhere. But it's, I mean, I think if you're in Los Angeles right now, you're just wanting to be able to get to poker and actually get to play it. So I think they're in that development stage. I mean, I've heard of other rooms now that are popping up with other streams.
Sure.
And it's like I've seen a little bit, and I go, I'm really glad I'm here because I think we do it as good or better than anybody. There's a stream out of San Antonio that did not even mention us in their description as an ode to the great streams. It's like, oh, fuck off. They're like, if you like live at the Bike, best bet, poker night in America, and other poker streams. And I'm like, dude, we have like 4 times the viewers of, and I love Best Bet. I think they're fantastic people over there. But I'm like, you're not going to mention their name and not mention us.
Yeah, it's competition. That's a competitive thing, I'm sure.
Yeah, it is for me.
That was
I'm
on
like,
purpose.
dude, what have we not just killed it here for the last year that you can't sit there and go, oh, hey, respect.
Set alert.
Set alert.
Set alert. Can he get any action? He's going to get at least one call. Hopefully a spade or a king or a 10 comes out here for him so he can get some more. No, that's not going to give him any more action. He does have a boat now. He's going to check it. Yeah, I don't think he's going to see any more money in that pot.
Yeah, I don't. That's Asa chiming in, get a mic. It's like, hey, man, I don't talk a lot of smack because I just generally, like, hey, I will go into the live or the Best Bet stream, be friendly with all those folks because it's just like, hey, we're all in this together to respect, but it's just like.
Have some respect
all these
to
other rooms
mention.
starting streams, and it's just like, well, God bless you. It's a lot of work.
It is, but I think that it's a smart thing to do. It brings some attention to your game, and in the long run, I think it brings players in. Players want to play in these live streams. They feel like they're the same as playing on the ESPN World Series of Poker. It's obviously not the same, but it feels like that. So I think it's good for the card rooms to have these. Best Bet, what's that, out of Jacksonville?
Yeah. That's and their viewership's growing, and credit to them. Matt Benjamin with a great point. Like, I like all the different streams, like hanging out at different friends' houses. Yeah, exactly. I think for our chat regs, you live and breathe poker. There's a healthy outlet to it. It's not like if you love baseball and all of a sudden baseball season's done, you can't watch baseball for a while. Like,
Yeah.
it's like that way for poker, and you have to respect that. It's just like, hey, people love what they want to watch, and if we're the best thing for them, we are absolutely going to push that. And
Well, and obviously they do a great job here at Texas Card House in running these games. But the reason I got hooked onto these live streams, like the Live at the Bike, was the personalities. It was the players.
yeah,
And they run a great show there. But the personalities—that's what's going to make or break your stream. You have to have those players that play every week that people like to watch. The guys that run the huge bluffs or buy in big, or you start to know who they are. That's what's going to cause your stream to get more viewerships. Because that Live at the Bike, I mean, I knew those guys' names as well as I know, Negranu and Helmuth and those famous guys. I mean, you knew them. And they've become famous. They've started to play at the bigger games at the Aria and things like that, all from Live at the Bike.
And we're still kind of in our infancy, as I think a lot of streaming poker is at this point, that, over time, like we've been able to see the personalities develop and people that have a name and reputation that want to travel. I think COVID-19, obviously without that, I think you would be getting a lot more people just saying, I'm getting the hell out of here and I'm going to come on and visit Austin for a week. So, all right, well, I mean, enough. Listen, I got a lot of respect across the board. We've got a great producer here in Carolyn. That's why we've been as successful. Like, I've gotten a lot of the praise for it. Deservedly so. I in some respect, and undeservedly so at some others, where it's like, hey, if it was just raise and fold every other hand, the stream wouldn't be anything. It still isn't, without the infrastructure and the players and all that good stuff. Hey, we got Buddy. Buddy's in the mix here.
I don't know who Buddy is. Who is Buddy?
He's been a long time player since I've been here. Buddy has always been kind of in these cash game streets.
Okay.
And now here with the triple straddle. And going to raise up here to 7 with 7s. I think we will get Buddy in for commentary at some point.
So I guess J-Stack is done for the night.
Yeah, I think he may have headed back home, as probably recognized there was not going to be a heater in store for him here.
Did he polish off more than that stack that we saw him polish off? Did he?
I think he kept it relative. He didn't go too deep in the buy-in, so I can't recall if it certainly wasn't as if he went and rebought for 3 or 4K or anything. So he might have just been down the single buy-in or one.
Oh.
Oh, he was? Okay.
2,700 is what we're being told. So, yeah, I mean, he polished off a little bit
it's less
there.
than I thought, just because I thought he could have rebought for more, but I couldn't recall.
But that's smart. When it's not your night and you've lost, it's so easy to get mad and want to go win it back right away. And it's smart just to go home because you're not going to play your best game when you're on tilt and you've lost a bunch of money.
Yeah.
So I think that's smart. Good for him. Go home, see your family.
Go to your home ball.
Go to your home ball.
Eric here with the second pair. Poker Traveler here with the 9 triz. And he's feeling spicy with a $20
He sure
bet.
is. He
Just
sure
says,
is.
all right, maybe there'll be something.
Yeah, spade. I think he's probably looking for he's definitely looking for a spade there. Didn't get it, so at 8 gave Eric 2 pair. So his grip on the hand got even stronger. Went from best to even, 95%. So yeah, this is pretty much over.
That's probably it.
He's just deciding how much he can bet here. What, like 250, 300?
Your dealer James there in the box. Been in here for quite a bit.
Oh, he went low. That's a smart bet. He's got a pretty good lock on the hand. He's going to let him in cheap if anyone's got something. But no one does, so he's going to take it down. But not a bad pot there.
Yeah, we'll take it. But yeah, Buddy new to the table. Buddy's unique characteristic is that every time I've dealt to him, he's always called for a deuce. So that became like a running theme for like a year. It's like, hey, I need a deuce. Like, I need a deuce. I think his favorite hand's pocket deuces, to be honest. So
yeah,
we'll be on the lookout for that here for our good friend Buddy.
I don't mind pocket deuces when they flop a set. Nobody sees it coming.
Yeah, it's should raise your eyebrows if a deuce is involved if you see him on the flop. But we had a question here. Ricky says, do you guys think you're going to have a Brad Owens on a live stream again? You guys had them on one of your streams. Yeah, we, I think once we get started with TCH Dallas, which should be soon, that is probably going to be one of the first shows that we do. I'm not sure the commentary situation just yet, but
I don't know Brad. When I say I like Brad, that's hard to say since I only know him from his stream, but he seems like a really down-to-earth.
he's a really super nice guy.
Just a
Like,
nice guy. A little goofy with his pocket jiggity stuff, and I like that. That's endearing. And Andrew's great,
He
too.
doesn't take, but he doesn't take himself so serious.
I love, and I agree
it's
100%.
just like you can be kind of laid back, but still kind of
Yeah.
take I've had to kind of look and say, don't take yourself so fucking seriously. Just
He and Andrew both do a good job of straddling that line of, serious poker player, but also understanding that their audience wants some entertainment as well. But they both have very good streams.
so, Buddy, opting here to
Going all in here.
try to go like a Chan here with his ace king. Minbai, I think he got looked up here by Poker Traveler, who had the Jack 8 and just said, all right, I'll gamble.
That was a gamble. And wait a minute.
Yeah. So
He only had $300?
yeah, he only had like $300,
Oh,
or
okay.
I think they were trying to get him chips. So,
Okay.
Buddy,
Good thing he didn't have too
well,
much.
Buddy's opted for the okay. So he jammed what he had, and those are his rebuy at 300. That I mean, we'll see. Like this will be kind of interesting for the folks that choose more of the min buy strategy to see.
Yeah.
Because I'm not as familiar with it, but I know it's rare that we see it on the stream, and I like Buddy enough that I ain't going to give him any hell for it. I'm like,
No.
dude, run it up.
And I think it's important as a poker player is you learn how to play short stacked and you learn how to play deep stacked. Both are important. So I know in order to kind of make my game a little bit better, I try to play. I'll play at times where I buy in for the min, and then most time I want to buy in for more than the min. But every once in a while it's nice to buy in for the min and learn how to play short stack poker. I think that's an important skill to have, so he may be practicing that. I don't know, but I do enjoy doing that at times. Going back to the Brad Owen and Nemi kind of thing, and I don't know if you know this, but how do you arrange for these guys? I know they've been here. How do you arrange for these guys to come here? Do you fly them out here? Obviously, they're both based in Nevada. Uh-oh.
No.
Got a little card mix-up here. Sorry. Just a little card
that's-
mix-up. But I've always been curious because they travel a lot. They've been to Midland. They've been to, different places in California.
I think each vlogger has a specific set of parameters of things that if you want to host a meetup game or get them on some here, there is sort of like a price that I think that like
Sure.
to cover like travel is generally almost always associated with it. The other costs, I'm not sure. I'm not really sure of that, but I think for like card rooms, they look at it and says, well, it brings a lot of people to your room that you can have in that.
People want to play with them. They're, small celebrities in the poker world. So, I've always been curious about that because I see how much they travel. And I always thought, obviously you got to pay for at least them to have them travel there. You got to pay their travel costs. But I don't know how you would, what kind of deals they have where you have to pay them a certain amount or whatever it is. But I've always been curious about that.
Of the stuff I know, I'd rather not mention out loud. But
I thought that might be the case.
But it's also there's that's only a small portion of what I do know. So
I didn't mean to pull back the curtain and show the wizard
there.
there.
It's a good question, though. I don't think it's inappropriate or wrong to ask in any way. So
Ooh, look at that. Nice flop for Buddy.
I just don't have a clear answer.
Yeah.
All right, top two here for Buddy. And as the short stack, he's a master at this. He's a very entertaining guy. One of my favorite people in this room. And going to see if he can get max value. I don't know if he's going to get any action off this. Maybe
Eric's got a gutter and an over, so he might call something small. I don't think he's going to call a gigantic bet. I hope Buddy doesn't move all in. He's not going to get any. Oh, he did. He did. He's not getting any action. I guess he doesn't want to get drawn out on or lose action with Jack 10. I don't know. He's not going to realize any equity moving all in there. I think he would have been better off betting smaller.
Yeah.
But, I see that a lot. A lot of people want to overbet the pot when they have top pair. They have, an overpair. They're afraid to get drawn out on. But when you
Yeah.
overbet like that, you just don't realize any equity. You're pricing everyone out, and you want them to call. That's the thing is.
Yeah, it's kind of. I think when you're the short stack, you're just kind of shoved into that position
Yeah.
where like, I just gotta push it and hope maybe somebody could look up by worse.
Did you deal when Nemi or Brad were here? Was here?
When they had the meetup games like 2 years ago, I was actually in the video for Brad Owen because we had a bounty tournament on him.
Yeah.
And I was the guy who dealt him during the bust out that he had jacks on the bubble, and he ran into like I think another overpair.
Okay.
So I made the video originally when he made the first TC, and we had that's what I consider the golden days of like we had 5-5 games spread all across the room, and
I mean, how many extra tables do you think you got for that meetup game than a normal night, whatever night it was, Tuesday, Wednesday night? How many extra tables do you think they brought in just by their presence being
I
here?
was definitely much more on the 5-5 side of things where we saw more. I think at that time, like the 1-2s and 1-3s were probably around the same levels, but for the meetup style of games as they're designed to, I at least would think at least 4 or 5 tables for sure.
That's
And I think the bigger
Yeah.
plus was for the tournament, and it was kind of the same for the Solve for Y guys too. That it's. I want to get back into the comments here. ATX Poker saying congrats to Jake, aka Ectotron, Spotlight Dealer of the Month. Hey, shout out to Jake. He's an excellent musician. Spends his nights here as a
dealer change. We got the PLO bomb pot here.
Absolutely. As
We got an aces hand.
it wouldn't be a TCH live stream if we didn't talk about Rampage Poker in the chat, though. It's one of those things that we're almost certain to come across. All right, let's see what we've got.
We got a lot of mystery hands, but we do have a pair of aces. Taylor has a pair of
Poor
aces.
Tillman. He had actually like a legit Jack 10-9.
That's a good
suited
hand.
Jack 10. That's like the most crap flop for him.
That's not the greatest, but ace's best hand here. That would be unusual. Nobody flopped 2 pair.
He has led at this, so
And he's got a mystery hand, so he may have something. He might have flopped the set, or he might have flopped king 8.
8. It's either got like set of 8s or top 2, I think.
Yeah. Not really a lot of
Chamberlain has got
draws.
top and bottom.
I mean, I guess you can have a wrap like a 6, 7, 9.
Yeah, how? I don't know much about E's PLO game, so it's.
I don't either.
Yeah, it is. I would have a hard time believing the way this game plays that he's going to lead into everybody with a pure draw, unless it's super duper good. So I think it's probably set of 8s or top 2. Yep, there we go.
Top 2. Yep.
That's not like a genius read. It just tends to be the tendency of what players will do in these spots. So
And that's a dangerous card. It's not dangerous for these players with these hands, but generally anytime a straight comes out like that, someone's going to have it, but no one does here.
It does have a redraw here to a 7 that does give Tillman a gutter ball here to a straight draw with a 7, queen on the end. I think we may get the showdown unless somebody decides to pot this and try to bluff it.
Whoever's got position in this hand, Taylor, he's got a good, if everyone checks to him, he's got a good opportunity to pot it here and take it away. Yes, Tillman did it. What a really, really nice bet and a good read there. I think he's going to get this through. Even if he doesn't get it through, I really like this bet. People like to think that there's no bluffing in PLO. That's not true. You just have to know when to bluff, and position is so important in PLO because you can bluff a lot easier in late position than in beginning. He's going to take this down, I think.
I mean, he's blocking 9-7. There's no flush draws that have gotten there that.
I love this bet.
It just, he could probably figure out that after the turn check, it's very unlikely that. I mean, that there would be no flush draws on that turn, so there is a possibility 7-9 could maybe knuckle it, but you just don't see that often. As
What Jaywin's thinking is, how can he not bet the turn here? If he's really got the straight, he would have bet it on the turn. This queen is a blank, and so Jaywin's doing a good job of figuring this out. He may call this because you know, if you have a straight here, you're probably betting the turn. And if you're not betting the turn, you're not betting the river for full pot with like king queen or king eight.
Yeah,
Most likely.
I mean, queen 8 or 8-6 is probably so. He thinks there could be some bluff, but like, what specifically can he target as? Would he bet with the lower end of it with a 7-4? And J1's trying to go 3 for 3 on PLO bomb pots tonight. If he can call here, that is all. I think of the, we've had 3 or 4. He's taken all of them at least, if not.
Even if he calls and Tillman loses, I still like Tillman's play. I still think it's a nice play. Probably, obviously, would have been better on the turn because it does look a little fishy that he didn't pot the turn, and that's what Jaywin's saying. I'm sure is saying, well, why would you not pot the turn if you truly had 7-9 for the straight? The only thing he's thinking is, well, maybe he has 4-7. Maybe he has 4-7, didn't have the nuts. Now that it's been checked around, now he understands he does have the best hand. So that's what Jaywin's thinking is, okay, maybe he doesn't have 7-9. I don't think he has 7-9, but he could have 4-7 and still have me beat. Because 4-7 probably checks that turn and then pots the river once it gets checked to him. So, yeah, it looks like he's going to lay it down. He's afraid he's got 4-7 probably.
J1's no dummy. That's for sure. He's a smart dude, student of the game. You can follow him on Instagram at J1 Poker or J1 _poker. Always kind of posting from online stuff and his thought process. And I mean, it's a really well executed bluff by Tillman, just for the fact that.
Love it.
Yeah, it's just
very
very polarized. And
and it's a smart play. It's a smart play. He realizes that nobody has the straight, and probably no one's going to be able to call there without a straight. Jaywin sniffed it out. I think Jaywin was just concerned that maybe he had hit a set or maybe he hit 4-7 and didn't bet the turn because he was afraid of that higher straight. But good play by Tillman. Excellent play.
As we continue here on TCH Live again, people are talking about the Rampage stream. You know, Ethan was a really super nice guy, very down to earth. There was no smugness to this guy at all. Like he wasn't out here saying I'm reinventing the wheel or I'm the best ever. Like he's just kind of a dude that's having fun. So I'm not like I don't watch a ton of the vlogs. I want to, but I have only so many hours a day of bandwidth for. You know, I'm trying to keep up with basketball, with baseball, all the local high school stuff that I'm doing. It's just like, and I don't want to ever stop people from because it's a great audience, great for the game. If I'm watching, I want to watch something super entertaining or sometimes at random. Like Ryan Apollo stuff is really funny.
These are a couple of interesting hands going at each other. King Jack suited versus Ace 8 suited. Both of them have hearts, but. King Jack outflops Ace 8. She was the original raiser, so she will go ahead and take the lead and bet this. Insta-call. Wow. Didn't even think about it.
Friend Juliet Taylor has played kind of wide. He played a hand against Poker Traveler earlier. Was straddle versus straddle, and
he's going to try to represent these spades. I don't think she's going to fold here. Yeah, and she's going to call. She's going to check this. The best way to get equity out of this is just to check this, let him bluff at it. You know, either he has it or he doesn't. Call him off. That's the only way you're going to make money here. See if he can take a stab at this. Nope. She's going to win. I don't think he was going to get it through. So I think that was a smart check by Taylor. I think she was going to check call there unless it was something ridiculous. So I think that's a good self-control by Taylor not to three-barrel bluff there.
No, everybody above the Lottie line, so good news as we all hugs and jokes with our friend William.
Now, I'm probably exposing my ignorance, but why is it called the Lottie line?
Well, we've always, William has long been known as the nit. He really leans into it. He takes it in stride, so
and his
wanted
last
to
name's
create
Lottie?
a mark as to like a minimum of what the VPIP should be.
Okay.
So I think we need to get some merch on atxpoker.club. I think we're in design on that. But
yeah, it's got a nice ring to it. It's got that alliteration going for it, Lottie line. It does have a ring to it.
It's just, Steamed Ola is a genius. What can I say?
He is a genius in using nicknames, it sounds like.
Yeah, it's a group effort here. We always try to find like, I still don't know how in the hell we came up with Big Daddy Chaz, even though, like, his lady friends would come in the chat and it'd be like, Daddy Chaz. So I think I just started calling him Big Daddy. And then he gets a hat, and then Doc gets a hat that says Big Dummy. And that's the beautiful part about this is hilarity and entertainment could come out of thin air. As we got Poker Traveler, no time for jokes. Serious. Three
No.
bets to 150 with Ace Jack.
I don't think he 3-bet enough there. I think he's going to get some callers. I might have made that more like 200. There's already, $80 in that pot. I might have made that more like 200, but we'll see. Maybe he wants callers.
Maybe. Yeah, in position versus out of position, we generally tend to see the sizes varying.
She's
Poker-
going to call. She
No.
might. Is she thinking
Poker
about?
Traveler's thinking about, or excuse
Four
me,
bet?
Queen of Felt's thinking about putting a 4-bet
She's
here.
going to. Yeah, I like this.
We saw
I
her
like
get
this.
in trouble against a guy named Kyle. That was a Poker Traveler himself that came and visit, and she elected to try to take this line against the really strong hand.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're seeing it. I think she identified the weak 3-bet. I want to say weak-ish compared to some other bets.
Mm-hmm. It was the amount that I think she's attacking. I think she felt like he was weak with only that raised to 150. And I don't know Poker Traveler, but from what the comments you're making about him, he seems like the type of player that's pretty aggressive and loose. So she might be reading him right as well.
At least compared to the norm.
Yeah,
Like there's a couple of deviations. Like not all loose aggressive is created equal.
sure.
So like I wish we had.
But she's not doing.
Wish like a 1 to 5 spectrum
Right.
of nitty to crazy or something. Yeah, I think he's like 3.5.
She's not doing that against a good group of players, where she says, I'm either a smooth call here or fold. But good bet there, and she took down the pot without having to see it flop.
Well, have you been watching the DeGranu poke stuff? I catch a little bit of it here and there, but
Yeah, it's fun to watch. I've been watching that. I don't love watching online poker. It's pretty boring compared to live poker. But when they had that live match at the Aria, that was fun to watch.
Yeah, that
When
was
they played
great.
heads up live. That
Joe-
was really fun.
Joey Ingram's stream I thought was fantastic. Like
Always.
he's throwing all these graphics and funny
Yeah,
jokes
always.
and mad respect to Joey. Like he's made online poker with no cold cards look and appeal interesting,
Yeah.
and that's my utmost respect because that's really effing hard to do.
He does it on his own too. He's good. He's very good.
Right, man.
It's tough to do this stuff. When you left, I didn't realize how difficult this is when you're by yourself.
Yeah.
This is hard when there's no banter
I didn't
back
want to leave
and
it for
forth.
too long, but I was
Yeah.
like, God damn it, I need to take a break.
Yeah,
here.
no, it is difficult. It's a tough job no matter what. But when you're in here on an island by yourself with no one to banter with, it is a very difficult job.
Yeah.
And he makes it seem very easy.
Yeah, it is. There's a method to the madness that it's years and years of just talking and not shutting up. And like if you do that for a long enough time,
Yeah.
but especially if it's a topic that you're well versed on, as
Sure.
Poker Traveler, going to connect here with two pair.
Bottom two, nice flop for him.
And I think the online streets again give you a little more interaction. So you're not purely on an island, but you're also, I mean, when you're solo, it's just if you're trying to pull stuff out of the strings of your head, like boy, you could be sitting there going, "What the fuck do I talk about now?"
Oh, what a terrible card for Poker
terrible.
Traveler. Just got counterfeited. Definitely, Eric is going to have lots of kings in his range, and he might even check it here.
All right, yeah, tough one here for the Poker Traveler, Cedric Trevina. Again, these number of these players pledging to donate any of their winnings here to charity tonight.
Do we know which charity they're donating to?
Through ATX Poker again, it's the Food for the Hungry, Community Well and Filter. I would love to have John just clarify which one, because I know he's raising money as well to build a well in Ethiopia, I believe. I just don't want to mix up fundraisers and people be thinking the wrong thing, man.
Yeah.
But
You got to read the fine print.
yes, we do. As again, if you want to get a special shout out here in this broadcast, click the super sticker or super chat. We've had GTN 1968 contribute as usual at $5. We had Charles Yarnold pop in the house.
Looks like we've got a call from 4-3 suited. Poker Trouble's going to raise it up to 50 with King Jack suited. And that's probably going to get around. I don't see Tillman calling with a 3-4 suited. It's possible, but that would be. Oh, he did. Oh, 9-6 suited too. Wow.
Yeah.
I like it though. You know, it makes it to watch. Makes it interesting to watch when you have some of these hands. When they connect to those little hands, they can get paid off. Actually, 9-6 outflopped everyone. He's got middle pair, and Tillman caught a pair as well, but. Poker Travel's the aggressor. He's going to put it out there with a gut shot. He needs a 10 for the straight. I think he's going to get at least one caller, I would assume. They both have a pair. He might even get two. No, just one. Just the nines. Nines are ahead. Poker Travel's got 2 overs and needs a 10 for a straight. That third spade may freeze Poker Traveler. He may decide it's not worth, without a spade in his hand, not worth bluffing at it anymore. But nope, he's going to go for it. Wow, insta-call. Buddy. That's pretty much his entire stack, isn't it? Yeah, why didn't he just go all in there? He's only got 42 behind. I don't know why he didn't go all in there. He's never folding the river, obviously, so I don't know why he doesn't just put the 42 in there on the turn, but, you know, he must have his reasons. I don't know what river could come here where even a spade, I think you got to put the 42 in there with so much of your money in there. Well, he's certainly not folding now. He's picked up trips. Poker Traveler, can he call with king high for $42? That's an interesting. This is going to be an interesting one. He's got to put $42 in there to win $750, and he's got king high. So will he call? He did. The pot odds are too much. And everyone's having a good laugh over it. I mean, I agree with king high. I think you got to call $42 to win $750, but you know, you're going to be right maybe 5% of the time.
Yeah, that is fact here. Let me see if I can get the link up there.
What's Buddy's music?
I don't know if Buddy's got a music. Probably Cowboys from Hell or something. I don't know. I'm trying to think what would be in his wheelhouse. He's just an old school guy. There's no BSing with him. Good solid dude. Somebody asked me a question in the chat. Somebody asked me about Iowa basketball, and I totally forgot about it. So this is the first time my Iowa Hawkeyes have ever been ranked like top 3. There's a stretch there in the 80s where they had some really, really great squads that under Lute Olson. They wound up going to Arizona. So
Lute Olson coached at Iowa?
Yeah, he went to
I didn't know that.
That's where he a prime stretch before he went to Arizona.
Yeah, I only know him as the Arizona coach. I didn't know he coached at Iowa.
Yeah, there's that portion of like 70s and 80s college sports that I think is. I'm sure there's a ton of stuff. They're like, oh crap, I forgot all about that. And
yeah, I don't remember Iowa ever being a powerhouse in basketball.
There was a stretch where, but it was like early 80s, like before I was born, to 85 and 86, where they were. Ronnie Lester, they've had some. And this year they are really damn good. So anyway, we got.
Jalen opened up his game. He 3-bet with the king 10 suited. He's going to get Aaron to fold his ace 6 off. So Jalen opening up his game a little bit with a 3-bet with king 10 suited. I like that.
Kevin Rand popping in the chat. Buddy is one of my favorite players to play with, hands down. I think you'll find a lot of people that agree with it. You'll never have a bad time with Buddy on the table. There's never going to be one guy who's not going to be a downer. He's not going to be, unwilling to participate in action or, just be a total dud. Like, you're going to have a good time when Buddy's around. Dominic Garrett, can anybody sign up to play on the stream? Yes. I mean, if you want to sign on to try to get on the list, on the scroller there on the bottom of your screen, TCH live list at texascardhouse.com or text 512-939-5364.
Mike, do you ever see a time where you guys decide this is the group we want each week, so you get a certain combination of players or certain players that might have a little bit more action, might have a little bit more name recognition, or do you think it'll always be a whoever, first come, first serve?
I mean, our senior producer Asa kind of handles some of the decisions on that. I have gone to him in the past and been like, "Hey, we have the next show. Like, what are we looking at?" I'm sorry, I'm hearing the sound kind of bumble up here from the table, but I mean, I think we've kind of seen it here for the most part. We've had kind of a group of regulars that that has. We've done a really good job circumventing the list, so it's not like we're allowing 5 to 6 nits or
Right.
Like we try to have a mix of people that we know are good for the stream,
Right.
and also give the window for new people to pop up and
Yeah.
show yourself and
I like
try to
that.
make a name. But speaking of bringing some action, Queen of Felt has put up a 3-bet to 300 with Ace Queen. Poker Traveler's going to call here with 10s. Buddy here with 744. And
Is he
he's
calling
sitting there
here?
like, why? I mean, he drawing live, but I don't think he's just not. He's not.
He doesn't want to fold. He's on the button. He's got
doesn't want to.
position. He doesn't want to fold, but he realizes on a 3-bet pot, the King Jack is dominated an awful lot of time. On this particular one, it's not. But, yeah, this is going to be a nice hand. Ace Queen versus 10s. Ace Queen misses the flop, but that King is going to be an overcard, and it is a scare card because Ace King is definitely in her range. King Queen is definitely in her range. So Poker Traveler is probably going to have to call here at least once to see if she slows down. And we'll see. She has no draw, really.
Yeah,
She's really
there's
just
no-
looking for the ace or the queen.
This is
The Jack would be an interesting card. another
Poker
over
Traveler
and-
had raised up. I just
He raised.
yeah, no, he raised up to 600. So it's
Interesting. Trying to see where he's at. He almost min raised. So he's going to try to see where he's at. I wonder if she'll recognize that as a pro bet to kind of see where he's at. Maybe recognize that he's got a 10s or a Jack's hand, a middle strength hand, a middle pair hand. She might recognize that and come back over the top.
yeah, it's
Or she may let it go.
it's tough to expect with a dry board like this that setter's trying to protect from anything in a spot that, in the sense of like top of range hands like nutting and queen kings, set of king nines, any of that kind of stuff.
Right.
So
But
I
what-
think you're right in the fact that generally you can expect that the type of hands that might do this are exactly what Cedric has on this kind of board. But
I think if he has a set, he just smooth calls there. If he's got ace king, I think he raises bigger.
yeah,
Yeah, I think that kind of screams to me a middle strength hand, 10s, jacks, queens, and she blocks the queens, but she folds. I don't think I don't think she wants to put a bunch of money in there on a guess. She probably thinks there's better spots for me to get money in there, and that's probably true.
Anthony Reynolds, a.k.a. Stretch, checking in. So how's everybody? What's up, Youngblood? Hey, what's going on, man? So coming back on Monday for the live stream. Hope you're calling it. Going to play that Sunday tournament and try to win enough funds to compete with Big Daddy Chaz. And I mean, that Sunday tournament, $7K guarantee, $170 buy-in, tournament final table stream. That'll get you close to having enough ammunition to go against Big Daddy Chaz, but the Poker Traveler is on the stream at Best Bet. I think it was more like 2 or 3 weeks ago. But Taylor, is Chaz commentating? He asked me about that, and I think that's one that we need to do at some point. Because I don't know if anybody has actually heard the good word of Chaz spoken in live and living color. So that I gotta find a week that he wants to do it. The usual suspect for the charity drive. 9.99 super chat. Appreciate the player. I mean, if you want to, your best bet though is to go to this GoFundMe to donate directly, and you're getting more bang for your buck of your donation. I'm going to post this here in the live chat link again.
Whoa,
I mean, if you guys want to contribute super chat, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, more of your dollars are going to go if you go directly here to this GoFundMe that we posted right here in the chat.
We
Thank
had
you.
a triple straddle here, or quadruple straddle. We had a straddle, and then Ace King just made it 125, but we had a quadruple straddle. So this is going to be an interesting hand. Hopefully someone will wake up. Yeah, Tillman wakes up with a pair. I think he'll probably no, he's not going to call. Doesn't want to call to set mine.
Yeah, boy. So we've seen the $40 triple out there quite a few times tonight.
Yeah.
But
see.
most of the time, it's been no hands.
Ooh, he might call here. He's got 10-7 suited. He's
Yeah.
only got to call another 85.
No, quadruple. Yeah, okay. Never mind.
No, he's going to let it go. I think I might have called there. It's only another 85.
Yeah, Chase Stack, he called out of the $40 quadruple or triple, I think, with 8-3 suited. But, I mean, we've seen a lot of people defend their straddles,
Yeah.
but with pretty much garbage. And I think Eric recognizing he's up against somebody with over like twice the chips he has.
True.
That can absolutely.
And has position on him, obviously. But still, if you're going to put the quadruple straddle out there and they only, if it's only 85 to call, I think, I don't know. I might call there. But,
I'll
decided-
keep posting the link here in the chat so you guys don't lose it. But a fundraiser there through Community Clean Water Well and Filter. As
He's the first to act, and he's going to raise a king-9. That's a pretty light hand to raise with when you're the first to act, but he's going to do it. Let's see what happens. He's going to get a call from Poker Traveler, who's got a 9-7 of diamonds, a little gapped, suited. Let's see if he gets any other calls. Ace-6 is going to call. Oh, 6-5. Buddy called with 6-5. I like this guy, Buddy.
yeah, but Buddy is part
I like
of the
him.
action here.
6-5. And Ace-6 is going to. Somebody just dumped their
Yeah,
cards
somebody
right
just
away.
said, I'm going to just get rid of this.
Yeah,
Poker
my
Traveler's
9-7's
like,
never getting there.
I'm not going to go into.
Yeah, Eric's got a weak kicker.
There are some rooms when I used to play at the Canterbury in the
Minnesota.
Minneapolis. They would used
Yeah.
to say like you cannot fold out of the turn. They would give you your hand right back, and I'm like, really?
That's stupid.
Like I can't just open full. I guess in limit games, I think it's a lot easier to.
Well, that's all they ran there for a while at Canterbury.
Yeah.
I remember I've played there a couple of times. They only ran limit, but they ran some big limit games. They'd run 30, 60, 40, 80.
Big 40, 80s, 30, 60s, stuff like that.
Yeah.
They just start putting in what are called survivors. That it's no limit in a timed game to a degree,
Mm-hmm.
but. Get a 6-5 Buddy gonna pick it up, so he's chipped up from 300 close to under 1,000.
Buddy took that down with 6-5. All right, Buddy, nice. He must have gotten the Ace-6 to fold. I was listening to your Canterbury story, so I didn't get to see the action. But I guess Ace-6 must have folded. But yeah, the Canterbury was a nice casino, or is a nice casino. I haven't been there in a long time, but it was nice up there.
Yeah, I mean, when I lived, it was one of the first places I actually got to play, but it was like. The Minnesota state laws.
You couldn't play no limit.
Yeah, that's what it was. So like you could have the tournaments, like you'd have the Fall Classic and all that kind of stuff.
But you couldn't play no limit cash games.
Yeah, so it was they circumvented that with the survivors, but it was always. They had like table games there too, and you got the horse track. It's a really unique place, and then you've got the Treasure Island and Shakopee. So if you wanted to go. I literally, when I turned 18, the hour I turned 18, I was right
were
at
there.
the casino.
Yeah,
That's where my great family, my parents were like, you love gambling, become one of us. So I hit the gambling straights really early. Yeah,
looks like they're both going to hit their 10, Ace 10 and King 10. Obviously, Poker Traveler has the better kicker, and there's going to be a quick call from E. I'm so old. I used to play in Florida when you couldn't bet more than $10. It was a no-limit game, but the max bet was like $10. So that's an interesting game. Looks like nobody picked up anything on the turn, and so the hands are both the same. There is a call by E, and that's not going to change anything. The ace-high kicker is still going to be good. And let's see if E calls here. He still only has a pair of 10s with the king kicker. The jack obviously still beats him. Poker Traveler seems to be taunting him a little bit, trying to get him to I don't know if he's trying to get him to call
These
or.
two gentlemen have a nice bromance.
Yeah.
I will say that.
They are. He pushed all his bets right in front of E. Like, here's your money. Here's your money. It's yours. But because that's not E's money out there. That's Poker Travelers. He's put it
Okay,
in
that
front
makes
of E.
more sense now. I'm
Yeah.
like, how the hell did that happen?
No, that's Poker Traveler. Each time he bet in a hand against E, he's put the money right in front of E, taunting him to say, well, this is your money. I think he's going to fold here, rightfully so.
Oh, good lay down, E.
Yep.
That recognize him. There's probably only
All
a
those
handful.
theatrics did not work.
It did not. Biohazard, don't let Stretch fool you, Mike. You got first in the 100K at the Pearl River last month. Well, very nicely done there, Stretch. If you want to play in a 100K tournament, we got that going on at Texas Card House, Dallas. Going up there during, December 10th, 11th, and 12th for day ones B, C, D, E, or F. That goes on from the 10th through the 12th, and then the day two finishing off on Sunday the 13th. If you still happen to bag and go on. So,
Have you been up there, Mike?
I have not yet.
I'd like to
but
see their room up there. I haven't been up there either.
I certainly hope to at some point. Just for either TCH live reasons or just to be able to play in a tournament. If I can find somebody out there to stake me in some of this, I think
There's so many poker players in Dallas. I just can't imagine that it's going to be a failure. That's just money, printing money up there to play poker.
I've heard a lot of really good things about the 2-5 games being pretty good. I think if you're a good player, like no matter where you go, you should feel like it. But there are some games that are rockier than
Sure.
others.
I bet there's a lot of good PLO games up there, too. I know Dallas has a lot of PLO players. I've played a lot of PLO players in Oklahoma that were from Dallas. So I imagine they've got some pretty good PLO games up there. Looks like Buddy outflopped the pocket tens
That's our
and the
boy,
king
Buddy.
queen. That's what Buddy does. He says, I don't care about king queen in pocket tens. I'm going to outflop you with my jack four. I'm going to get top pair with a crappy kicker, and I'm not going anywhere, probably, Buddy, because he finally, or not finally, but he actually flopped a pair. Eric is going to take the lead. He probably thinks he has the best hand. That's not a very scary flop for tens. Buddy's not going anywhere. He didn't call with jack four and hit top pair to fold. So he's definitely going to call here. And Josh is...
That's our boy, Buddy.
Yeah, Josh is going to fold. I think Eric has to slow down at this point. He's not going to get any... Did he just call? Wow.
Yeah,
King
he's flying
Queen's-
with he's
Yeah.
floating.
He's floating
Time for
hardcore.
Float City here.
Did he hit it?
Turns
No.
of a gutter ball, but
Gutter ball. Both have gutter balls. Josh has the better gutter ball. But, yeah, Eric gets a straight with an 8 as Josh gets one with a 10, although Eric has pocket 10, so that's not likely. Buddy's still in the lead. They've checked to him. I think he's got a bet here. He's only got 696. He might move all in here. They both checked to him. He's still got top pair. There's all kinds of draws. There's straight draws. Any 8 or 10 is going to kill his action or beat his hand. Any heart, could be problematic. He might just shove here. That's what he did before when he had top pair. See what he decides to do. He's standing up. I'm not sure what he's doing. He's leaving the table.
that is unorthodox.
Yeah.
Let's see if it works out for him.
Yeah, he's leaving the table. He's going to get his
It's like-
beer.
No, yeah. I mean, you got to have that
Yeah.
ability to make that decision here. It's been checked to him.
I think he's got at least bet, if not all in. He did go all in. I don't mind that. That's fine.
Did he go all in or did he say? Okay, did he bet
Oh, he just
300?
bet 300. I thought he went all in. Okay. I mean, King Queen, if he costs 300, I'd be shocked.
Yeah, Josh, I think because of the pot size and kind of how deceptive his hand is, I can kind of understand the float. It's not one I would make specifically.
Well, they're not
but-
going to win any money. If they hit their hand, Buddy's
Yeah,
got
yeah, now
another
it's-
$396. What do you really – so what? You hit your 10, you hit your 8, you hit your king or queen, and you win the hand. You're not going to realize any equity here because he's got no money. Buddy's got $396 behind. Even if you hit your hand, you're not getting paid off. So, I don't know. I'm going to fold both of these hands here just because Buddy's stacked. There's not enough money to go after here. Oh, my gosh, he called. King, queen called. Wow.
Yeah, there's
That's a shocker.
Josh.
Eric, I think, has to fold here. He's got a bet and a call in front of him. I mean, doesn't he know that he's got to know he's behind. I mean, that's really strong, a bet and a call in front of you.
Hey, our boy
Let's see.
Oklahoma in the chat saying the old quote, grab my beer bet. Yeah, Kevin Rand said something, but got timed out by Nightbot, so poor Kev. Nightbot has gone too far here. Cannot silence Kevin. It's not fair. All right, still a decision here for Eric again.
I think he's going to fold here. I think he's just going over everything in his head, but I think he's going to fold.
Yeah, why don't we hold on here 1 second. Apparently the table audio is skipping. Might as well just mute it, I think, at this point. 'Cause it's, thank you, though. Yeah, we'll mute the table mics. It appears like it's skipping.
And it's going in the mutt. There it goes. Yeah, good fold.
Yeah.
Took his time, figured it out. So what's Buddy trying to dodge here? He needs to dodge a king, a queen, or a 10, and the pocket 10s were out there.
No pain besides Jack.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to see a king or a queen. He's going to call no matter what comes.
3.
Even though the hearts came, he's still going to call here. He's either going to call an all in or he's going to go all in. I don't think he'll go all in, but maybe he will. Josh, I don't know if Josh will ship this. I think Josh has got to know that the chances of him winning on a bluff here are pretty small. You know, and it's just going to go check, check.
Yes,
Buddy's
so
gonna take it
winner
down.
here for Buddy.
No, Buddy did go all in. There was a quick fold. Okay.
Yes. That's all right. Now Buddy's up to 1,800. Yep. Sparked up from 300.
He's
got stacked the first time and then just
he's quickly becoming one of my favorite players. I can see why you like him so much. He's fun to watch. He seems animated.
Oh, this Eric. Okay. I know. I'm sorry to cut you off here.
No, go ahead.
I didn't know it was this Eric. Eric. I think he's been like a floor manager around here. I know he's a good player. So, it's tough with a mask though. So he's an upper New Yorker. Works at another room on the table. Pretty nice guy.
You talking about Buffalo, man?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's tough with the mask. I couldn't necessarily pick it up right away. And then I'm like, oh, that Eric. Oh, yeah. He's good.
He works at a different room.
Yes.
Okay. Can't be named here.
Like I said, like if we're playing basketball and an opponent's coming down the lane, I'm not just giving them a free layup.
That's
like,
right.
If you want to mention, you got to earn every one of your points here. And it's no disrespect. It's just like, hey, this is my turf.
Yeah, it's a competition. It's a business. So, you know, are you going to get free advertising to the competition?
That's right. That's nothing personal. It's just like, you can do the math there. So.
Yeah, no.
All right, here we go. We got Poker
you.
Traveler 3-betting to 250 after the opening to 60.
At least he was respectful enough not to wear some T-shirt from the place where he works at. That would be pretty rude.
Yeah. I'd do that on the lodge stream or something like that. Just show up.
I'd just show up in the TCH T-shirt and be like, F you, I'm not taking it off.
I'm not going to take any cheap shots of the lodge. Right? I've done enough already. But Buddy still stacking all of his chips. I'm sure they would respond equally in kind if I did that.
Of course.
Yeah, they'd just be like, dude talking. Quit it.
Okay, three bet and a call from Taylor with King 8 suited. Poker Traveler has the best hand right now. Neither player flops anything. Ace high is still good. Backdoor draws for Taylor on the spades and on the straight. Backdoor straight draw for Poker Traveler.
Poker Oklahoma missing the point here in the chat. Hey, man. A bet at 300. I have not banished you from commentating for Oklahoma. I have a lot of people that I'm like, hey, this would be nice. This would be nice. And
what, Oklahoma thinks he got banned?
No. I haven't. Well, he. Hold on. He's been kind of just needling me about it, trolling me about it. So it's
just
sort of
kidding.
like, yeah, like it's been on my mind, but it's like, hey, I've got other people I'm still trying to intermingle, and sometimes it comes up last minute. So it's like literally like before the start of the show, I'm like, hey, Mikey, Eli, seem to drop down. Do you want to come on down? And I'm like, I mean, sometimes it's just like that.
Yeah.
It's like
you're scraping the bottom of the barrel when you
I am never scraping the bottom. We have always had good chemistry and gotten along well.
Yeah,
that's all I ask for is, hey, can we have a good time while we're here? Like, I don't need anybody to be an expert. I just need somebody to be a good time with my hair.
That's right. And,
I mean, if we can have a great fucking time, I mean, I think people want to tune in a commentary that they feel like is free teaching.
Sure.
That it's just sort of like, can I get free teaching? Can I get something for nothing? Can I learn something that I wouldn't have if I would have had to pay somebody $100 an hour to teach that to me?
Well, you're not going to
So I
get
think
that from me.
Well, I mean, we can show you. We can lead to the line
Yeah.
of thought that.
Wait for an AA Ron stream if you want that. AA Ron knows this game way better than I do. But hopefully we have a good time in here and we can have some fun and entertain. And that that's a big part of it too. That's one of the reasons I do like Joe Ingram is he knows the game, but he's also very entertaining. I don't want
It's
just
very
a dry.
tough to do both, and
Yeah.
I found that even to myself that I understand the game reasonably well, but if you want me to extrapolate into more advanced concepts, it's just not.
No,
It's not my wheelhouse yet. So it's part of like when I'm doing the commentary on this, I feel like I've got just such a lower ceiling compared to the sports stuff where it's like I can tell you all about formations of basketball, football, volleyball, baseball, like that stuff. If you want to go deep into it, I can provide it, but here it's just sort of like, well, you're either the biggest goddamn expert in the world or you're nothing. So I kind of present it to a degree that's like, hey, man, out here grinding the streets, pay a little respect. All right, okay. So we got 350 3-bet here by Josh.
I need a bourbon stream, then I can really get into.
Yeah, I mean, we've got some Grey
subtleties.
Goose here that has been.
That's not bourbon. No vodka for me. But if we had a nice bourbon stream, I would be your guy to go into some
Yeah,
detail.
I probably would have been thinking about that.
But I've commentated with AA Ron, and once you hear somebody talk about the game, you understand that you know very little compared to a guy that's really studied it. That he has. I've never studied the game.
Oh, yeah,
I've
yeah,
played
yeah.
it a lot. Don't read the books. Don't study it. Love to watch it online. Love to watch it on TV. Love to play, but
Yeah.
study no. It's supposed to be entertaining for me. It's not. It's a hobby. So study no. That's not what I'm going to do. But getting back to the game,
Yeah.
looks like Pocket 8s are going to take this down. And like I said, I hope we have a good time in here, and I hope the people watching have a good time listening to us and watching
That's.
the poker. We have some good conversations.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
It's like I'm a competitive person, so it's just sort of like when you want to put yourself in the mix with other people, and it affects me more on the sports commentary side where I look and I go, that fucking guy's doing a game, like seriously, like this guy, like when I listen to a game and I'm like, God damn it, like that's the part that infuriates me. But we're growing, we're trying to get better. But hey, appreciate it, y'all. We've kind of found the dynamic of having two people is generally better.
Oh,
if you
yeah.
can't have the table talk. So
Bart does a good job when he does it by himself. He's able, because he just knows so much about the game, he's able to keep it going.
yeah,
But
you can recognize. I feel like he's dialed it back to a degree that it's sort of like. I don't think what he's putting out there is any less or more than. It's more of like you have somebody with a unique perspective, and I think that's what all players that we've had in here have a line that they see things, a line that of history of things that they've encountered or a way of viewing it. So I've always tried to kind of keep that to a point that we can extrapolate as much as we can out of somebody's personnel. We got a lot of really strange combo hands here,
we
but
sure
they're in the
do.
mix.
We sure do. Ace 6-6. No one has a 6. Josh has an ace. He's going to take a commanding lead. Not a great kicker, but his kicker does play at this point in time. I think he's probably got to put a bet out there, see if anyone's got that 6. Usually that 6 is going to smooth call if someone actually had a 6 and then show up with a raise or a big bet on the turn or whatever. No one called, so he's going to take it down.
Little Lee Do says, please give a shout out to Jay Wynn. Family is watching him from VA. Love Jay Wynn. I got to bluff him once, and I feel like that was a great accomplishment. That's Vic says, shout out to the person working the camera angles. Well, this is done automatically through the action tracker, so the cameras are automatically posted above the table. So as the action tracker is following the set actions, it's going from player to player. So that's kind of the cool part of it. I think.
I didn't realize that. That is
Yeah,
pretty
yeah,
cool.
yeah, yeah.
That
That's,
technology is pretty neat then. I didn't realize that. I thought somebody was controlling that. So this is all automatic.
For the most part, yes.
Interesting. Yeah, somebody made some good money off of that technology. Aaron's been pretty quiet of late. He hasn't played a hand in quite a while.
Yeah,
Maybe he realizes that too and is going to raise it up with
been a
10-7
big
off.
card that, I mean, he had a spot where he had Queen Jack suited when there was like 4 straddles that there was a bet or raise 3 bet or something like that. He just didn't have an opportunity to get in. So
well, he's gonna make use of that image that he's been playing pretty tight and is going to raise it up with 10-7. All he's going to get looked up by 8-6 suited. But he is in position, so no issue with that. I think he's sitting in the same seat you sat in when you were on the live stream. You guys got a special seat there for the commentators?
It is just the unluck of the draw. So
is that how they do the
snapped
seats?
the C1 curse that I think I stunk on there that I was not allowed to run good. So it's the curse of C1. So Aaron may have snapped it. Hey, we got Texas Royal Touch E. Marie here in the house saying hi, Mike and Eli. Again, nice piece on atxpoker.club detailing kind of the history of Texas Royal Touch and who's involved. Check that out at atxpoker.club. And again, if you would get yourself a massage, and this is card rooms all throughout Austin.
They do a nice job.
Yeah, God, if I wasn't broke, I would fucking get one.
$1.50 a minute. Anybody can afford that. Get 10 minutes, $15.
God damn, you don't know what life is like in this city. Tilts me every day.
That's a crazy low price. $1.50 a minute is just the deal of the century.
Oh, it is.
You go to any spa, you're going to be paying $175 for 40 minutes.
All right.
Hey, Aaron waking up with Big Slick. All right. We're going to see some action from our man there. Let's see how he plays it. He's going to raise it. Hopefully get some action here so we can see him in action again. But he's got 7-3 suited on the button. What's he going to do? He's at least going to call. Is he thinking about raising? Is he going to? He is.
That's our boy, Buddy.
Buddy says, I'm not afraid of you. He's going to get 4-bet here, almost guaranteed. Let's see how big Buddy or Aaron makes it. Aaron makes it. See if Buddy is able to call it. I'm thinking he's going to go pretty big because Buddy's pretty loose. What, like $400 or $500 total? He knows that Buddy likes to call, so I'm thinking he might make it about $450.
Hi, Caitlin Kametsky here in the chat. It's been here in the commentary streets.
Wow, he just smooth called. He did not re-raise. Wants to maybe keep it controlled. Buddy flops a backdoor flush draw and a gut shot straight draw. Needs the 8, and Aaron has 2 overs. No hopes. I guess he could get runner. I guess he has backdoor Queen Jack would make him a straight, but for the most part, that hits Buddy's range hard. I think Aaron may fold this. I mean, Buddy's range is definitely there in the middle. That 10-9, 10-8, 10-7. But he does call. Let's see what happens on the turn. Pairs the 6. Again, that's definitely more in Buddy's range to have a 6 than Aaron's. He caught him on the river.
Ace on the river.
Yeah, that's Barry Greenstein, ace on the river. See if Aaron gets any value out of this. He's going to have to check it to get value and hope that Buddy bluffs because Buddy's never calling a bet here. He's either going to fold or make some crazy raise. But, yeah, Aaron's going to put a bet out there and Buddy's going to have to fold.
I think Vic might be mistaking a chatter here is mistaking the $1 chips. There might be somebody that's using as a card protector.
Yeah.
Like there's not 3 different $1 chips here at TCH. Yeah, okay, so Texas E. Marie, Becca and I are on the felt right now. Wish us luck. Wait. Say hi to us, Eli. So make sure you say hi to Erica and Rebecca before you leave.
Eric and Rebecca, hello.
Yes. Eric, I like how they keep saying TCH North Austin because there's no other Austin. Well, I mean, we like to just. I mean, there was a stretch here where we're just used to it because there was a stretch where we had the North location and we had the South location.
That's right.
So it's just been
habit.
No, yeah.
There will be, and we know it's going to happen again. The South shall rise again.
I don't know if it'll be us, but it's. Yeah, that old room. They got another room there. I played there a couple of times.
The one in the
I tried
trailer?
to recapture some of that old magic, but
I played that a couple of times. That was not even 1/100th
yeah,
as
I
nice
think
as
we,
this
we, we
place.
did fine moving here to the north location,
Yeah.
but it's
It was also really far away. It was way out there down south. This was definitely a much better location.
King Queen versus Taylor gonna call.
Buddy's in there with the King 6. Buddy is definitely my new favorite player at this
Buddy
table.
rules.
He doesn't give a shit what he has. He's in there ready to gamble, and that's what is fun to watch. Taylor's going to take the commanding lead with top pair, good kicker. Nobody else flops anything. But Buddy will. Buddy doesn't care. They're going to check. I'm pretty surprised Taylor checked there. But yeah, maybe he knows his man. Maybe he knew Buddy was going to come out there. So you going to raise here or just smooth call? Just calls it. Buddy's got no chance at this hand unless, no chance really at all. I mean, King comes out there, gives Taylor 2 pairs. So Buddy's drawing dead. I think, he's going to give it up.
Yeah, I'll see if Buddy decides to bluff out it. Nope. I got Taylor betting, so that's probably going to be it. We got a question here in the chat. Dirty D-Gen. Mike, what's the best high school hoops game you've ever commentated? There was 2 Lake Travis Westlake. One was the regional final to go to the state tournament. That was like 3 years ago. I did one from the state tournament at San Antonio in the Alamo Dome in 2016 with the Liberty Hill Lady Panthers, where they had one really, really high Division I player. That was super fun because it was a comeback there in the fourth quarter and all that kind of stuff. I'd have to think on it more, but I think I'm going to get some more basketball. There's a couple that are more meaningful to me that nobody would give a shit about. So don't fret too much. All right, we got Eric. I'm sorry, I thought
He's been pretty quiet lately. He hasn't played a hand in a while. I think he's been a little bit card dead because he was really active there for a while, and then I haven't heard his name in quite a spell. So, hey, Aaron picked up another hand. He's going to 3-bet it. Eric's got ace king, so Eric's either going to 4-bet or at least smooth call. He's certainly not folding ace king. I would probably 4-bet it here, but let's see if he takes the less volatile approach. He may decide to just smooth call and see what happens. Looks like he's going to 4-bet. Yep, he's going to make it. What is that, about 400?
It's a small kind of 3-bet. Oh, okay. So
that is a small 3-bet. He's inviting a call here.
It's kind of tough because you get the straddles out there. It makes it look like it's a 3 or 4-bet, but it's after the limp raise. Aaron now at 235.
Yep.
Did I miss? There's another 100 chip probably buried underneath there because it looked like 275.
Yeah, so this is going to go the flop. They're about 50-50. And there's the king. Aaron got out-flopped. But at least he got out-flopped by a king or an ace and not a jack or 10 that might look less threatening. That jack or 10 can look a little bit more innocuous, but an ace or king just does not look good for a hand that's played out the way it does. It has. Eric's going to check it. Not really sure why, if he's trying to be tricky or what's going on. I would have probably bet that out. But maybe it's because such a dry board, he's not worried about it. Oh, and he just gets stronger. But that's a bad card for Aaron. Aaron now, there's less chance that Eric has a king in his hand when another one comes on the turn. So Aaron may see a river here once Eric bets. He's going to check again. Wow.
Aaron has that look of suspicion here at this. He kind of glanced over at Eric like, okay, what are you checking twice for here after the limp raise?
The only thing I could think he'd check twice there would be maybe queens, jacks, or tens the way it's played out, and Aaron still can't beat any of those hands. So he's probably thinking, if I win this, I have to steal it. This guy's got a better hand than me. He might not have a king, but if he's doing what he's doing, he's probably got queens, jacks, or tens. I don't know any other hand that plays it that way.
Yeah, I mean,
because he's checked the flop and the turn. The check on the flop was weird. The check on the turn, not quite as strange, but check on the flop was weird. I probably would have bet there. But let's see if he gets action here because he's checked it twice. Looks like he's going to.
Oh, he bets 420. Nice. And
Yeah,
they're going to get the call. And, well, now this soundbite is actually going to be accurate. So.
You done messed up, Aaron! You done messed up, Aaron!
No, that's kidding. Like we've done it for him when he's won the pot. I'm
The
like, to
friendly-
be fair, you have to make it when it's more appropriate if he.
The friendly needle.
But yeah,
I don't
yeah,
blame him
friendly
there.
needle, my friend.
I don't blame him there. My spidey sense would
Yeah.
have been going off too. Check, and then all of a sudden come up with a bet on the river. I might have called that off too. I just don't know what hand he put him on that he had that he can
think
call there.
You can maybe say like ace queen,
Ace queen,
jack
sure.
sometimes.
Yeah.
Might do that in the face of like, if you say you limp in that spot and you feel like somebody's just raising to just kind of raise you out of it.
Ace Jack, with the way it played out, he 4-bet pretty, I don't know. On to the next hand.
Yeah.
Aaron, he did what he did, and it'd be interesting. Maybe when he commentates again, that might be a hand he might want to talk about a little bit. It wasn't a huge hand, but it is an interesting hand with what he was thinking.
I'm sure he has enough reasonable suspicion that it's like this is probably a very polarized spot here that. It's all right. So we've had $20 double straddles here on 2-5 Thursday.
Looks like it's just going to be 5-handed and.
Wow, big flop there for Poker Traveler though.
Yep, very big. Pair and a flush draw doesn't get much better than that. Did he check?
Yeah, everybody had checked through.
Nobody's got a queen.
Double.
so-
I think double got it for Eric because like a 10 or a 7
Yep.
would make a straight, and it's going to be all diamonds. So
There's
Traveler.
Poker Traveler's hand, but it's going to be tough to get any action. I guess 6-4 made 2 pair. Yeah, Buddy's going to call him.
Buddy looks him up here. Yeah, with the bottom 2. Gabriel, the only possible bluff would be ace queen. No way. Maybe pocket 8s. Nah. Like I said, sometimes if you've not been on the felt here and seen, I mean, it's not like I've been on here a lot. I've been on it twice, but like the vibe that you pick up can't always be quantified through the viewing lens. That you don't. You miss out on some of the table talk and the banter and things leading up to it that. I mean, it looks a little odd, but Aaron's kind of put in a really weird spot that there can be some scenarios where somebody just goes off the deep end and off the dock and makes a move with total randoms that I don't think you'll find anything too surprising if you ask him to break it down. That it's like, okay, well, I checked it twice.
Yep.
And it's like, okay, I'm just paying this off since I didn't have to really pay anything on these other 2 streets to begin with. So
yeah, maybe he'll come in here and talk about it next time he's in. It was an interesting hand because that happens a lot when you have those times where somebody shows so much strength pre-flop and then all of a sudden they become meek as a mouse post-flop and check it twice. It's like, what the hell do you have? That you're so strong pre-flop and then you start checking. I guess he can address that. Looks like we've got a mystery hand with Eric. Buddy's got a gut shot. Of course he's going to bet it because he's Buddy. He might get this through. Jack 5 certainly would be a speculative call. Eric's got something because he's calling here, so he's probably got some type of king or queen hand. Maybe king 10, maybe queen 10, maybe queen jack, maybe king jack, something like that. Let's see what E does. E's going to raise. E thinks, I think E looks at that and says, Buddy's stabbing with a lot of things. Eric only calls, so he's not that strong probably. So I don't mind E's move. I kind of like it. He knows his man Buddy is stabbing at that with a lot of different hands and maybe sometimes with air. And when Eric just smooth calls, unless he's got a monster like pocket queens or kings, which he doesn't because of the way the pre-flop action is, he's probably weak, so he may get this through.
He's got him. Oh, wait, no.
see here if
No, Buddy's going to fold. He's not going to call for a gut shot straight draw. Let's see what Eric's going to do. Eric's going to fold. I mean, he's either calling there with just an absolute monster or just a pretty mediocre hand, and it looks like it's just a pretty mediocre hand. Good read by E. E read that situation perfectly and capitalized on it with a piece of shit Jack 5 and a pair of 5s. But what a great read and a great follow through. I love that. what a great. I mean, can't say enough about that read. I mean, obviously that's not obviously he knows he's not good there. That Jack 5 is not the best hand. He's making a move there. He's not. That's obviously not a value bet. So yeah, nice job by E. Really can't say enough about how good the play that was.
Joey Jackoff. Wow, do all the Texas card houses play 10-handed? Well, we have started with 8-handed, then we kind of moved it to 9-handed as we've not run into any problems because people are wearing masks and sanitizing.
Did you hear that?
What's that?
It's 9-handed on the regular tables. Only the live stream is
Yeah.
10-handed because the live stream table is actually larger than a normal table.
Oh,
I think.
yeah, that's...
And so that's the reason. I would like to see everyone go to 8-handed, not because of any other reason besides it's just a lot more room for people. Even at 9-handed, it's just crowded at a normal poker table. I want some room. I don't want to be elbow to elbow with everybody.
Gary C., watch, I'll even ask a serious question. They won't even respond. I'm like, does TCH have a separate stream? Gary C. with an actual real question and not propaganda of a fucking conspiracy theory. Is TCH Dallas having a separate stream? It's going to be on this channel. I don't know the scheduling of it, but yeah, that's...
Oh, this is an interesting hand here. Ace 10 suited, pocket 10s, pocket kings. 3-bet pretty small to 150. Let's see what happens here. No ace.
Just blank flop.
No 10. Backdoor hearts, but looks like kings will probably just take this down.
Joel Traveler is...
he's got to call at least one. He's got an overpair, but unless he hits a 10, he's never, he's not going to catch up, obviously. Whatever money he puts in there is gone. But yeah, I'm going to do the same thing.
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
button. You got to call there. You've got an overpair. Tillman doesn't have Jacks, Queens. Oh my God!
Just bump Banks.
That might actually be a terrible card. It is a terrible card for Tillman. I don't know why he moved all in. But that's a terrible card for him. It killed his action.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Because Ace King got there, King Queen got there. That killed his action. A better card would have been, like an 8 or really anything but an ace or a king. So yeah, what a terrible card for Tillman. Just he probably not going to get a call here, and when he doesn't get a call here, it's because he just got a bad card on the turn. Sometimes when you improve your hand, it actually makes it worse because it makes it so the other guy can't call you. But Poker Traveler is going through everything, trying to decide what he wants to do.
I mean, there's maybe some high spades that sometimes, but even then, do you feel really that super strongly about it?
No,
There's no redraws. There's not.
Even if the guy's got ace, queen of spades, ace, jack of spades, and you call and you're right, you still have to dodge spades and a jack and an ace. You have to dodge two overs and spades. So best case scenario, you're 60-40, 70-30. Worst case scenario, you're completely drawing dead, which he is.
Yeah.
Good fold by Poker Traveler. Bad turn card by Tillman. I'm not really sure why he went all in there either. I might have just bet a little bit smaller to try to induce a call.
J1 staying above the Lottie line at 15%. We've seen Buddy at 51. J-Stack had a really super high VPIP before.
Now, is Buddy his actually name? Is his real name Buddy?
I don't know if that's his birth name, but that's what he goes by. I would severely doubt it.
It's not.
Yeah.
We're going to have him on at some point.
There are some. That's a real name. I mean, there are some people that are actually named Buddy, but it's not.
I mean, it's like
sure,
I don't
understood. It's not his name, but that could be his name. I mean, some of these names obviously are very fake, but Buddy could be his name. I like that nickname. He seems like a nice guy. Like you want to be buddies with him, so it's a perfect nickname for him. Speaking of Buddy, he's got a nice hand here. He's got Jack 10 suited going against pocket fours for Poker Traveler. Poker Traveler's going to raise to 55 with his pocket fours. There's no way Buddy's folding Jack 10 suited. Aaron's going to be a little sticky with his Jack 9 suited and call. If Buddy were to fold here, I would be absolutely shocked. And there he goes. With the call, we're going to see a three-way flop. And this will be an interesting flop to see if we can get any action out of it. Oh, yeah, we're not going to get any action out of it.
Nah, that is a blank miss flop.
No one has hearts. No one has an ace. Poker Traveler sees 2 overs. Jack 10 Buddy is going to take a stab, and he's going to take it down. The way he plays the game, he can make some mistakes because he picks up all of these little pots, and they build up. He picks up these pots that nobody wants.
Yeah.
And so, when he gets caught every once in a while, he's already paid for those pots by picking up those smaller ones. So I do like the way he plays. There is some method to his madness. He stabs at so many pots and takes down so many orphan pots that he can afford to lose some of the ones where he gets a little bit out of line.
Well, if you want to come and get out of line here and chase some big hands, we've got high hand jackpots here at Texas Card House, $100 every hour with rollovers on Mondays and Tuesdays between 4 p.m. and midnight at Texas Card House in Austin. Again, that is Mondays and Tuesdays, $100 every hour rollovers. So whether you're playing 1-2 or 2-5 or 5-5. So if you're playing on that Monday stream, you're eligible there for the high hand rollovers. Just like our good friend William Lotte cashed in on that with quads.
I remember that on the
table.
stream.
Yeah. When I was on that, then
What was his quads?
quad nines.
Quad
Yeah,
nines,
quad
okay.
nines. And then I think
Flopped it?
Yeah, he flopped it, wound up getting it all in against
Yeah.
An overpair, and
And he
then
made money
I
on
think
it.
somebody hit a bigger hand than that after that.
Hit better than pocket nines because you have to use both hands in your. You have to use both cards in your
Yeah,
hand.
yeah,
right?
he had pocket
to
nines and flop
qualify.
quads. Yeah.
Ooh, we're gonna see some action here. Aaron 3-bet big. Wow, he bet real big. He 3-bet the 450 with jacks. He's not ahead. Taylor
Yeah,
might ship it here with 2.1K and just hope that Aaron doesn't have queens or kings. I don't see Taylor ever folding. He's at least going to smooth call. Buddy is just agonizing over this with his pocket deuces. Did you say Buddy loves deuces?
Yeah, I know. That's why it's really tough for him.
Oh, he
That's his
folded.
hand. That's his hand. Like, watch a deuce come out.
I just want to see a flop because if a deuce comes out on the flop, Buddy is going to be apoplectic. Poker Traveler's never calling here. Okay, he just smooth called with the queens. He's a little concerned about aces or kings. Wants to see a flop. That's nothing wrong with that. Doesn't want to put it all in case he's completely dominated here. So we're going to see a queens versus jacks. Aaron. I don't know. Does Aaron at this point feel like he has the best hand? What do you think? Well, that's a shit flop for both hands.
I think he probably recognizes at worst he might be up. At best he's up against ace queen.
Yeah.
Or tens, but
he's gonna
he's
check
gonna.
this. Is this just gonna get checked down? I think this might just get checked down.
Let's see. Oh no!
Oh
This
no!
is gonna
Get
get really
spicy now. Yep. There's only obviously just one king left. I don't think Aaron is worried about the king. I don't think Taylor's worried about the king. Aaron is thinking he's either got queens or aces, or something, ace queen, ace jack. So that's going to be a bet and a call. River doesn't do anything, obviously. I think Aaron probably slows down here and just checks it. This might go check.
There's just. There's what, 3 hands he loses.
Yeah.
Well, I guess technically any king ox, but it's just like.
No, he's going for it.
He might think he's targeting tens.
Yeah.
Potentially nines full.
It's not a bluff. That's a value bet.
Yeah.
Taylor's going to call here, especially with the sizing. He only bet 500 into a pot of 1.7, so he's definitely calling here. He puts in the call. Aaron, I think, thinks he has the best hand, and he gets shown down a better hand, and he's a little frustrated. Looks like he threw his cards down, and I understand that. That sucks to be in that position where you get pipped like that.
Tillman has not raised pre-flop. Eric hasn't been in the game for very long. Jay-Win, generally pretty tight, solid, aggressive. Not too. Yeah, maybe it looks like 3 more hands potentially here. As again, Poker Traveler, Aaron, Anderson, and J Stack. I think and Queen of Felt had pledged to donate a portion to the winnings.
Has there been any talk about making the last hand of the night always a bomb pot?
I don't think we've ever. That would not be a bad idea.
Yeah,
but
I like that idea.
Generally, it hasn't quite worked out that way. But
Go out on a bang. Go out on a bomb pot, a PLO bomb pot. See if you can't get some really good action at the very end. That
Steven,
might be an interesting idea.
Steven asking, who do I contact to get on the stream game? Well, it's on the list on the bottom of your screen.
Yep.
If you are interested in playing, email TCH live list, text card house, or text that number 512-939-5364.
Yep, I always can just call too. Looks like Aaron back-to-back big hands. He's got jacks, and now he wakes up. Nothing will get you over a cooler like that than getting a nice hand right back. Wow, Eric folded Jack 10 suited to a 3-bet. I don't know. I love Jack 10 suited. I mean, it probably doesn't play as well as it looks because it looks awfully juicy, but I really love that hand. I probably play it more than I should.
I'm sorry, guys. People are obsessed about politics to a point that it's a level of sociopathy. Just cut it out here in the chat, okay? You're all sociopaths. No, I'm kidding. I mean, there is a degree of sociopathic behavior that it comes to defending politicians and stuff. And, like, can we just keep it on goddamn poker?
Yeah, that's...
I just don't like it's like, dude, come on, seriously. All right, let's keep it going here as we've got a $40. Whoa, we've got looks like an $80 quadruple straddle.
Is this the last hand of the night? Is that why we're saying this?
Amongst the last 2 or 3.
Okay, so we're just seeing some craziness for the sake of craziness, which is the best kind. So... How many straddles are we? Is that another straddle?
That is another one.
Is that 160?
No, that is a raise.
That was a raise.
Josh.
Okay, so he just raised because the last straddle was 80, right?
Yeah.
And Buddy moved all in, and he's got ace king. He's got a real hand, and no one's going to believe him because he's Buddy. Oh, Jaywin's got jacks. This is gonna be spicy. This is gonna be an all in. Yeah, he's all in. So we've got 2 all-ins, classic race situation. Looks like there was an ace out there. Josh has an ace, so Buddy has lost one of his outs. He's not suited, but he does carry both of Jaywin's suits. So if there was some weird flush out there, Buddy's going to win that. But let's see. Classic race situation, but there is an ace out there that's going to get folded. They're going to run it once or twice here. Just once, running it once, we're told. So they're just going to rip it and let the best hand win.
All right.
No ace, no king. Oh, there's the ace. There's the ace. Buddy is going, unless there's a jack. No, Buddy's going to take this down. He's going to win the racehorse there.
Oh, boy.
He's going to win. He's going to be, let's see, he bought in for 300. He is up, almost 3K.
Yes,
600.
Wow,
So.
I mean, Buddy ran this from $300 up now here to 2000. I think he busted 300.
He's at 2.7K, so he's 9 times what he bought in for. So yeah, I would say Buddy had a good night. Just who was that? J Stacks that was in that seat. J Stacks has to be kicking himself in the ass, saying, "Why didn't I stay there?" Now I don't know that he would have played the same way Buddy did. Yeah. You have to have a unique style of play to run it the way Buddy did. But if you did, you would have seen a pretty good night.
J1's probably going to be around even.
Yeah.
Or just under a lot, like a small lot. I think he bought in for at least 1,000, but
it's just a shitty way to lose your money at the end of the night on just a stupid racehorse where it's not really poker. It's just a coin flip. That's just a shitty way to lose your money. At the end of the night, you build it up. He's played good poker all night, built up his stack, and he loses all his profit in one hand on a 50-50. It just sucks. He's got to be feeling pretty frustrated. I know I would be. Is that the last hand? That is? Okay, one more. It looks like a lot of people are racking up there. Or are they just getting those ready? Okay. So last hand of the night. Let's see if we see some crazy straddling action. Last hand we had straddles up to $80. Let's see what we see on this hand. Looks like everyone's going to be playing out of a rack. So, yeah. Hopefully we see some good straddling action, and that will lead to good action on the last hand. Always nice to have good action on this last hand. I remember on the high-stakes poker, the last hand of the night, that one time was Sammy had aces and Jamie Gold had kings. And that was a crazy hand. It was the last hand of the night, and, man, that was a lot of money that went in the pot. So maybe we'll see something like that tonight. We have a straddle up to 20, but that's the highest it's going to go. No. Is that just a call? Oh, Taylor's being tricky. He's going to smooth call
Yeah.
with jacks. He's going to look for that back raise. He's waiting for somebody to raise it up, and he's going to jam it in there. I've used that move quite a bit myself, but it's awfully dangerous in that if no one raises, you're stuck there with a 5 or 6 way pot, especially at the end of the night when everyone wants to play. You know, you're stuck in a 5 or 6 way pot with jacks. That's not the place to be. So let's see what happens here. Looks like Buddy's calling no matter what. Jaywin has
he's in the
king queen.
mix.
He's gonna get a raise here. Jaywin's going to raise. He's gonna raise here, and then Taylor's going to probably put them all in because Jaywin's only got $932. This raise is going to be to probably at least 150, if not 200, because there's already $100 in dead money in there.
Yeah, it's Queen of Felt is waiting patiently, huh? Yes.
Let's see how big Jaywin makes this raise. He's thinking about it, checking out to see how much money's in there. I think he's going to make it pretty big. I mean, stack isn't that
Probably
big.
can make it. I would probably set maybe like 120. Unless he's.
I might go a little bit bigger. I might, it's the last hand of the night. Just lost a big pot. Probably a little bit tilted. I might make it more like 152 to try to win a big pot at the end of the night to make up a little bit. Let's see what he does. How big is he going to make this raise? And then, yeah, Taylor is obviously going to either jam it or at least make another raise. He's going to make it 150, 160.
160.
Here comes Taylor. Let's see what he does. He's either
Is he going to get another flip again?
I think I don't know what he's going to do
We
here.
got a 4-bet here by the looks of it.
He's definitely going to 4-bet.
Or 3. Okay, I'm sorry. What the strat
Yeah,
looks
3-bet.
like a 4-bet.
That's
It's really
right.
a 3-bet.
Yeah, he's going to put
God.
he bet enough to put Jaywin all in, which is exactly probably exactly what he wants to do. But he's got a king 10 suited.
Yeah, buddy folded.
But I don't think he's ever going to. Oh, okay, he already folded. Okay. So, obviously Jaywin is not folding his hand. Oh, he is folding. Wow. I'm a little surprised about that. Only because he just lost a big pot, I figured.
If Jaywin's a pure gambler in that sense, and
Yeah.
he's not, he's going to look at this end of the night situation a little differently, and rather than just like, fuck it, I'm going to punt 750 here for the hell of it. Like,
that was
he's
me.
Gonna, I mean, I God bless anybody who does, but I think that is a rack up and
Okay.
finish here for everybody. Thank you again here to our floor managers who have been scurrying about getting chips here onto the table. Thank you to Poker Traveler and Queen of Fell for making their way over here. Buddy, one of the big winners of the game here tonight, Aaron with a slight profit here after a big chip up and kind of a tough one, but nonetheless comes out a winner. Has uncursed seat number 1, or maybe it's still cursed, Mike. I don't know, but. Again, do us a favor, hit the like button before you go. That's it here again, join us on Sunday, a tournament final table here on the live stream and then back on Monday yet again. We appreciate you all joining us. Thank you, super producer Carolyn, Asa, Mike, Eli, and myself. Good night, everybody. We'll see you on Sunday.